Good morning, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water. Good morning. We're getting a crazy sell-off. I didn't get to trade a lot today. I'm gonna go to 5, 6 ticks. I'm the Mr. 303. The opening trade today was kind of more difficult than usual, but not even difficult. It was just I wasn't sure if I was gonna get triggered. It was very like low volatility at the open. Bob, no, I don't stream the opening trade. I've always said that. I'll put myself a liability, to be honest. It's too good. Last day of the 80% off sale, so I passed 3 more evals. Actually one's like $200 away, so I gotta pass it. But yeah, 3 more evals will be added. That means I'll be back at 2,500 accounts. Good morning, Ghost Bear. Let's see, double bottom here. What do you guys think? I'm thinking double bottom. Yes, sir. Okay. Just quick scalps. This is what I talked about in my video this past weekend. How I started doing bigger size and just 6 ticks. And so far it's been paying off. So just a couple trades. I'm up 156 on this account. And that's all I really need, right? I don't really need much more than that. I already scalped another account for 234. So most of the time I can get more than 6 ticks, obviously. But just to be safe. How's your morning, guys? Yeah. Tempted to do it again. All right, so that's gonna be 234 on this account too. So we're gonna move on to the next. I did just activate one of the accounts. I'm bad at activating accounts. I don't activate them right away. Oh, so I was at 234. So this account's at 2567. This is my P&L for Apex accounts this morning. I only traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts on the opening trade. Could have sworn I traded more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So one of these must have not triggered or it's blown. I don't know. And then my Bullnox, no, my Topstep account didn't trigger either. My Topstep account did not go through. So that's kind of annoying. I was hoping to take it. I mean, I'm still gonna take a payout with Topstep regardless, but I'm not gonna have as much cushion. My past evals are still stuck in Apex dashboard. What do you mean? Chris, you can watch my video that I posted this weekend about using wide stops and being okay with not using a stop. I'll get out when I feel like I don't know. I don't have a specific set of rules. It's based on feel, but I'm okay with risking the account. My win ratio is so high that I'm just not good at cutting losses. I always cut them at the worst possible times. And it actually ends up hurting me more than doing good. So, Bob, I've already done that many times and just causes a lot of problems because there's little discrepancies in funded companies and not being able to trade the open. There's some companies that do not allow you to trade for less than 10 seconds. There's a lot of things that could hurt me if I promote it and give it away because it's that good. I've lost once since November on that trade. Once. I lost once in December. That is, I started tracking it, or not tracking it. I started recording it since end of November, and I only lost once since then. I don't know exactly. I don't keep track of the stats, but they're all the recordings. But what it is, it's using the volatility. So at the open, there's an increase in volatility. You could go long or you could go short, and you could get 21 ticks much easier than during the actual hours of trading. For me, at least, right? I figured out a way to, like, today wasn't easy. Today was, this was the open. It doesn't look like there was a lot, but I actually won short. So I'll tell you that much. I won short, and if I went for a bigger target, I would have lost. Chris, because you're thinking about the numbers, I'm thinking about the money. So that's why it's hard for you and not hard for me. I'm thinking about the payouts. You're thinking about the numbers on the screen. So that's why I made the video to kind of try to make you guys understand what goes through my head, but it's not easy and it's not something I recommend you do because you need to have a super, super high confidence in scalping to be able to do this. Because I've had days where my confidence in scalping is so low that I can't even get 2 ticks in my direction. But if it's hard for you to watch it go against me, then I'm getting $20,000. Do you feel bad for me if I lose a funded account? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 accounts are a payout plus bull knocks. That's 21 accounts. I mean, $21,500 pretty much secured. I still gotta trade these accounts though, so we'll see how it goes. But and then all of these accounts by next Monday could be a payout. That could be a $28,000 payout with Apex and then plus bull knocks. Be a $30,000 payout. It's what keeps me going, guys, with the scalping and not being afraid to lose an account because I know the odds that it puts me in, and just incredible. But Chris, I mean, I don't know how long you've been trading. I don't know your backstory. I don't know how you're doing. So for me, I wasn't doing great from the day one. I've been trading for I'm going on my 7th year in trading, you know, and this is like gonna be my first big year where I could even consider going full time with trading. And I pretty much can't go full time because of obviously my secret is multiple accounts. If Apex tells me to go live, I can't do what I'm doing right now on the same scale. I'll make $300 a day. I'm not gonna make $3,000 a day, so I can't go full time making $300 a day. Yeah, that video did really well. The video did really well on YouTube. That was my best like first 24 hours on the video ever. But then I posted a video about Rhythmic Trader Pro and how to set up risk, and that's not doing good at all. Since September, so rookie still. Oh yeah, if you just started trading in September, you gotta give yourself like 2 years before you're gonna get to my level at least. At least 2 years. Like don't. And what I mean by that is like if you don't get there, you can't give up. Do we pass if it crosses 9K but then start losing? No, you have to stay at 9K. Why would you keep trading it if it's at 9K? All right, I'm gonna move on to the next account here because this one I'm happy with. This is a brand new account. So brand new account, what I like to do, you have to have $9,000 in the account to pass. That's the only rule. First days of accounts, I like to be more aggressive. Okay, so when I pay monthly on the accounts like this one, I like to try to make $500, $600, $700 in the first day, just to get a jump start on the account. So let's see if we could do that. Market is in the range right now. It's in a weird type of range where it's making micro trends within the range. So it's not a lot of overlapping price action, but it's in the range. And I don't know which way I want to go at this moment. Because I could go short, it has room to go down, and it has room to go up. So I could go either way. I just got to be precise. That's the beauty of scalping. You could go either way and still make money. But obviously got plenty of time, so I'm not gonna, if I'm uncertain, I'm not gonna jump in just yet. No, I trade on Windows. I have a gaming PC. I have a really powerful PC. No, you will not be able to keep the same amount of accounts when you go live. Because going live is an actual brokerage. Okay, now I'm tempted to go short. Okay. I guess long was the play initially here. Just because we're above the moving averages, we're still far away from the high. So I guess the long was the play, but we'll see how this works out. Again, brand new funded account. So there's actually zero stress in accounts like these. These are my favorite accounts to trade because I have zero money in them. Okay, so it's like trading an eval. When it's a brand new funded account to me, it's like trading an eval. When it gets stressful is when the accounts get above like $2,000 in profit. That's when I feel like emotional a little bit. Hope that makes sense to you guys. I don't know if it does, but nope, I'm trading based on what you see. How am I going to be more aggressive? I'm going to be trading more. I'm going to be trading it continuously. So I'm not going to stop trading it when I'm up like $200-$300. Like these accounts, I traded 234 and I stopped, moved on to the next. 234, I stopped, I moved on to the next. This one, I'm going to continue trading. If you have a Mac, you could do parallels. So you still want to trade on Windows, I think, in my opinion. So just install Windows on your Mac. It's very easy to do. And it's free. The software might not be free though. I don't know. Just got another eval with your code. Thank you. Appreciate that. Last day of 80%, guys. Last day of 80%. Yeah, I meant Windows. I meant Windows is free. And you can install Windows on Mac, I believe. As a secondary. Can you? As a secondary OS? Or no? Am I bug? No, I don't think you can. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done that. I use Mac for work, and I have a MacBook. Not MacBook. I have a second computer here with a Mac Mini. I enter right now. I'm doing 3 contracts. Not recommended. Yeah, using parallels. Oh man, what the hell was that? I just like lagged and skipped. Thank God I wasn't in the trade. Okay. I don't think there's news right now, is there? Missed the fill there, unfortunately. Well, I hope you guys are not caught in that. That was kind of hard to predict. Jeez. Guess my short, after all, was a good idea. If you get the account today, and you don't pass today, it will be a 7-day eval. But if you get it today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you get it today, you'll still be able to get a payout in February if even if it's 7 days. Yeah, you were short. Nice. I'm gonna try something different, guys. I'm gonna try. Let me see if that will work. Instead of showing this PNL, what if I showed this instead? No, it's not gonna fit in this box. I have to make it smaller and then it's hard to read it, right? I gotta figure out a better way because I'm back at 20 funded accounts, so it's nice to see the balances. Okay. Wow, I don't know what's going on right now. That was a very violent move. I'll try to fix it soon. All right. That took a while to fix because I messed that up. I was not paying attention again. I do this every time and I chase. Why did I chase that? It's what I just talked about in my video too. It's so funny. No reason to chase that. No reason whatsoever. Like I wasn't even looking at the chart for like last 3 minutes and I just looked and jumped. Cause I do like the setup, but that was not the entry. The entry was here or the dip. It's my second day today, and I've passed an eval. Is the first day passing valid for me, or do I have to wait for 7 days? Yeah, you'll get the eval activation email today. I blew 6 evals today at the open, going long and short. Damn, how does that happen? What does the consistency rule mean? That one day in your balance, when you're requesting a payout, that day, one day cannot be more than 30% of your account balance. So $3,780 if I do the math on that, right? So this is my balance right now. So if I was to do 3780, I'll multiply that by 0.3, and that gives me 1134. That means as long as one of my days is not over 1134, profit-wise, I am good. You can't make 116% in one day. It doesn't work that way. You can't, that doesn't math. Okay, that's not math. So you're doing some kind of math wrong. I made a video on consistency rule. How is it possible? Even if you trade one day, the biggest consistency could be because I went negative 1500 before making 48 on the 100K account. Ooh, I never thought about it that way. Going from the negative. That is a great point, regular trader. I've never ever thought about that. I thought that was impossible, and here you proving me wrong. Well, I'll tell you this much. Good luck making 16,000 on that account, because that's not easy to do. But, you know, take your time. Still, you could still request a payout. You know, try. It's not a hard rule. I think 16,000 you would have to make. Total profit on the account. I checked the news on yesterday's stream. I did a stream. And I didn't see a lot. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, see? So I went over the news yesterday on stream, and I did not see FOMC. That is great. And no one out of 300 people, no one said anything. Pretty interesting. But yes, there's FOMC this week. That's awesome. Yeah, non-farm payrolls I did see. I love the 8:30 news. The 8:30 news is my favorite. Wow, these candles are pretty violent. Let's pull up the ATR here because ATR is crazy high right now. How did, I don't know. How did I have 12 ticks in here? Nah, ATR I just watched, so I don't try not to get into this crazy volatile moves, but we're in a big range right now and we're at the bottom of the range right now, so that's how I will scalp. Top and bottom of the ranges. I could go for more profit, but last week I adjusted to smaller take profit and more size. It gives me more accurate results, and I don't know if I want to go for bigger ticks. I think as soon as I go for bigger ticks, I'm gonna have to lower my size because there's gonna be a chance of not getting filled more often. This is gonna fall apart. I hope it doesn't fall apart. I hope it stays in this range, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ghost as well. Hope it doesn't. But I'm thinking that it might. Ugh. Anyone have a hard time sleeping last night? Being so excited for trading again? I just logged on, but did you lose a few accounts? No. No, I did not. I made when I buy the bid, yeah. Especially when you scalp, it's important to get the best spread, right? So you give yourself a better chance. But there's times where would chase the ask if I go long. If the price is just shooting up, I know I'm gonna get missed if I try to hit the bid. So there's times where I will chase with the ask or with the bid in that direction. But typically I like to go long on bid and go short on the ask. And it's still holding up. So guys, this is a brand new funded account. It's a brand new funded account. So I like to be aggressive on days number one. So when it's the day number one, I feel like this is an eval. I just paid $85 for it, so it's not much more expensive than eval. I have no money actually made in this account yet. So I try to, this is the approach I started taking from the 1 day pass evaluations. I only have 20 funded accounts passed. I still have to activate a bunch of them. So I don't have any in the reserves. Typically, I would like to have some in the reserve. So I would have like 23 accounts passed, and then I'll just do this on the first day. But I'm still gonna try because I don't need 20 funded accounts to make sick payouts, you know? And growing that first day cushion definitely helps to get to payout, I've learned. You can reserve it as long as you want. As long as your evaluation stays active for that account, you could keep it in the reserve. Yeah, DLL. I do both. I do a mixed bag of accounts, but well, I was right again. See, just rotation. I actually love this. How long can you wait before paying for past eval? You can wait as long as you want, as long as the account stays active. So as long as the evaluation for that account is active. And back to range. Love it. Yeah, 300 is my goal per account because that over 10 days, that's 3 grand. That gives me a payout. Okay, that's how it all comes down to math. And then once you get one payout, then you don't have to make $3,000 anymore, right? You usually have some balance in the account already, so you don't have to make as much. So the second, third payout is actually much easier if you could keep the account. Not really. I haven't had quant tower issues in a while. I used to have issues like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, or 5 months ago even. But I feel like they've been making updates all the time, and it's been pretty good. All right, guys, it's time for some caffeine. Be right back, right? I get my caffeine. I have it in my car. I have an extra one from yesterday. I don't have to go far. Be right back. Oh man. Past 50K 1 day eval. Thank you for using my link, and congrats to you. You'll get the email tonight. I was thinking something going to the car and I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, it's already 11. How does the time go by so fast? Hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Get those likes going. Is at 200 likes, I'll give away one more account. Because then we're not gonna have a sale, so I'm not gonna be giving away accounts until we have another sale. Obviously, it's expensive. So I'll give out another 50K eval before the sale is over today. Thanks for your support, and the viewership on YouTube has been incredible. Oh, I was thinking about when I went to the cars. I didn't check if I got my payout from Apex. Did anyone get their payouts? Nope, didn't get it. Guess we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I love trading. This is my favorite price action. This is how scalping is done. Scalping is so good on choppy days. Germany. Renee, welcome. I might have to come visit you in Stuttgart. I want to get my 911 delivered right from the factory. I would love to do that actually. I would love to do the Porsche delivery experience where you go to Germany, you get the car from Germany, from the factory, you get to drive it for as long as you want, so up to 2 weeks. You could stay on vacation in Europe. You could drive around Europe, and then you bring the car back. They'll ship it to the US, and you fly back. It's a pretty cool experience, actually. When do I put your request for payout? With Apex or are you talking about me specifically or Apex specifically? Another trade there. So just every time it touches the bottom of the range, I go long, and I've been long biased for the last couple of weeks for some reason. I don't know. I've been just much more comfortable with taking longs. I'm gonna be putting it in probably. Oh, you talking about the old one that didn't come in yet? I did it on 20th of January. 20th of January. It's the last day. I typically do the payouts on last day, because I like to do all the payouts together. Hello from India, welcome. Yeah, it's Nasdaq is one beautiful beast. You can make some scalps, and you can make a great income from trading Nasdaq, especially in other parts of the world where living costs are really low. Like if I make 30 grand a month in payouts, especially as a second income, that's great money. So I can't imagine what that would feel like if I lived in Poland, for example. Like Poland's expensive, but not as expensive as US. Even US is cheaper in a lot of parts of the US, you know. I'm in one of the most expensive counties in the US. Just living by New York City, I mean, you could buy a shed. A shed here costs like $300,000, $400,000. You can't buy a house for less than 500,000. It's like insane. Is anyone here funded with Apex and is not from the US? I have a question for you. What do you put in the Social Security? So where it says Social Security on when you sign the PA agreement, what do you put in there? Is it passport or is it something else? Because someone asked me that on Discord. ID number, what is that? ID number as in passport. We don't have those here in the US. We don't have ID cards. We have driver's licenses. That's our IDs. Like I know in Poland you have your own ID, like document. Oh, you guys have a phone call? This guy's trying to sell me Devils tickets. I'm a Rangers fan. That was the easiest. Oh, I know why he called me, because yeah, I know why he called me. Never mind. Oh. Danny boy, you're 21. Bottom of the range again. Bounced up the bottom. All right, we're halfway to target, almost more than half. I'm gonna activate another funded account if I get to the target on this one. I should trade my Topstep account like this too. Because my Topstep last 2 days messed up the opening trade. And today it didn't even trigger. I have no idea how. And I want to take money out of this account because I have to take out 1,000. No, I have to take out 900 from Topstep to be at 35,000 for January. I'm still at $34,100. So I've been counting on this Topstep payout when I always say 35,000. You know, and I don't want to piss anyone off. Fact checkers. K5. Depends. But Topstep has $1,000 max loss, and I have never hit it. I was close to hitting it once. I took a $500 loss once on Topstep. But that kind of gives you an indication of how much I actually risk. Can I get all the money from Topstep account and ask them to close you? No, not yet. I didn't trade enough days. If someone lost 800 in the morning and make back their loss and end the day at break even, will the consistency rule go against them? No, because that's you're at zero that day. If you break even, you're break even. It doesn't see like you made $800. Plus $800 is you're within on the 50K, you're within the rule of consistency. Regular trader, that was my old I think that was an eval. That was an eval with Topstep. Topstep is weird. Like they keep charging me for the evaluations and it doesn't reset. I don't know if it's active. It says it's not active. I don't know. They have some kind of issues, and I've heard that from people that they charge you for even like past accounts and stuff, and I gotta talk to them. Back to the range. Back to the range we go. My goal is to make around $800 on this account today. Since it's the first day on this account. When I trade brand new funded accounts, I try to have a nice first day because it doesn't feel like there's anything in that account. So it just feels like another eval. A little bit more expensive of an eval, but still $85 versus $33. The range is tightening, yes, and it's making a flat bottom and lower highs. So it's getting tighter. I don't know what that means. It could break down and it could break out. So I don't want to hear like, oh, it's making lower highs, so it's going to go down. It doesn't mean that, in my opinion. It could go either way, but there's definitely more pressure on the downside. The candles are bigger. Like, look how long it took to go up. Boom. Goes up. Boom. Gets slammed. So I think the pressure is on the short side today. Do I think previous experience trading your own account helped you become profitable with prop firms? Definitely. The screen time, understanding the concept of losing, right? Guys, when I trade small cap stocks, I would have to pay $100 in fees before I would even trade the stocks. I wouldn't even know if I'm going to be trading them, but I would have to. Basically, if you want to go short in small cap stocks, you have to locate the shares that you want to trade. So if you want to trade to the short side, and let's say you want to trade 1,000 shares, you might have to pay 3 cents per share to get that allocation for the day. So that's $30, and you want to do that on 3 stocks. That's $90 right there, and it adds up, and that's why, like, to me, like, these accounts are very affordable, and like losing them is really not that big of a deal. Debating here. When you pass an eval, you just wait to get the email, and that's your next move. You get the email, you will sign. I can show you the email because I just signed one earlier. So this is what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm like, why is this not showing up? So this is like the email you're gonna get. Topstep. I mean, Topstep with Apex. I keep saying Topstep. So you're gonna qualify. You're gonna make sure you're logged in. You're gonna sign and pay. The contract, you don't even have to check your email. You could just go to Apex's signatures. So right here on top, you have signatures. You could just go on that and you'll be able to see it. And then you'll just sign it right on there. They made it super easy to sign the contracts. Oh, and we broke down. Sat. Matt, how much do I recommend having the 50K account for first payout? I recommend trading for 10 days and whatever you get to, you get to. But I try to take out, if you could get a payout, take out the full payout. That's what I will say. Because the payout is what's the most important part about this game. You want to stay consistently profitable by getting payouts. Worry about that first, and then worry about keeping accounts consistently. Because you could still get yourself a full payout. If you have $3,000 in the account, you could take yourself a $2,000 payout, and you're still gonna have close to $1,000 in drawdown. $1,000 in drawdown is still a lot of drawdown. You just need to have a couple good days in a row, and then you'll be fine. Just got missed there. Let's see. Let's see if this wants to go. Yeah, this might want to go lower. So did get buy. The buyers did step in there. Let's see. Okay, I don't like this. This is not. I don't like this stall in price. We have to just shoot up, please. All right. I'm not sure if this wants to recover, to be honest. It feels very, very heavy. See how, when you watch me trade, you could see when I make myself life a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. When I enter the trades when the price is moving up, that's when I give myself the most difficulty getting a quick trade. Versus when the price is going down into support and I buy the so it goes up and I buy the dip, that's when it instantly shoots back up and I get filled right away. This seems pretty heavy. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna long it here. But I've been longing for like 2 weeks now and it's just I have that mental bias of long, which is crazy because I grew up as a short seller. I'm just gonna do a quick email. I'm feeling both as well. There's no really a reason not to like both directions. I mean, when you're scalping, it's really not as important to be accurate for long duration. You could pretty much go long and short and make money today. See, now I'm getting long biased again because it's trying to fail. But I'm gonna wait to see some kind of trap. Try to let the shorts get comfortable, and then if it stuffs to the short side, then go long. Because I feel like if this falls apart, it could fall apart very quickly. I'm just long biased, Johnny B. There's really no. I just think that if I'm scalping short right now, I'm chasing. That's how I feel like. Well, guess the long would have been nice. I'm so tempted to go long. So tempted. Should have done it. I only got filled one contract there, unfortunately, out of 3. So I'm gonna cancel that. But yeah, like going short there, like I don't like going short here because that's like chasing, you know, and it's like when you chase, it works on the trending day, but on the range day, chasing doesn't really work. Like I went short up here. That was a short trade. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, you probably see the pressure different than I do too, you know? So it's like, that's why scalping is great because it's just what you believe in, really. Whatever you feel confident in. And you don't have to be accurate for long periods, you know? We have almost 400 people watching. Holy sh. Hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get to 200 likes for a giveaway. And the sooner we do the giveaway, the sooner you could pass it. So you could still pass it before the end of the day. I use Quant Hour. What's the definition of trading day for Apex? I don't know what the definition is, honestly. At this rate, you'll get to 20K subs in no time. You do need 10 trading days to pay out, yeah. So you need to just trade, make some money every day. You don't have to make profit. You could take losses too. That counts as a trading day. But yes, Johnny B is technically correct. Even if you open and close a trade, that's going to count as a trading day. But that might count as a flipping day, meaning that you just open and close the trade. They're not going to count it as an actual trading day. Can you use any code for the one day? Yes, you can. any creator code that you want to use, any streamer, any friend, or whatever. Everyone gets the same discounts on Apex. So it's just more like showing support to whoever you want. So it's a fair game. Yep, they allow 2 flipper days. It's hard to keep track of the flipper days sometimes. After you get like a few payouts, it's like you don't know which accounts you flipped, which ones you didn't, and it's like yeah. So we are going to have FOMC. We have non-farm payroll. So we have earnings. So there's a lot of great news this week. So you could still take advantage of the 80% off. And even if you don't pass it today, it's completely fine. But if you do get it today, you'll still be able to pass it in 7 days and still get to pay out in February, which is awesome. It will be February 20th. February 20th will be 10th day. On the account. All right, so I'm at 572. Once I get this to like $800 or so, I'll activate one more account, and I have like 4 more accounts to activate. No, I have 2 more accounts to activate, then 3 more to activate after today. So today I passed 3 evaluations. Well, 2. I need to make $180 on one of them. From tomorrow, can you get an account to 3K in less than 7 days and wait for the next pass in 1-day promo? Yes, Goldman, but the 1-day promo is not going to happen within 7 days. Daryl said, the owner of Apex said it's not going to happen for a while. Whether that's going to be accurate or not, I have no idea. But that's what they said about the 90% off. And they didn't do it for like 2 months now. So we haven't had a 90% off deal in quite a long time. But who knows? They are approaching $100 million in payouts. Okay, so that's a very nice round number. And you see, like, now it looks bullish. How the price action changes so fast. Like, that's why I didn't chase down low. That's why I was long biased. At the lows, I'm long biased. Now I'm going to be more cautious to short, but I will wait for like 70s and try to short if I see some kind of resistance. Because we are in the range day. But the more times one side gets trapped, the more explosive the move could be to the other side. So there's a lot of shorts trapped now because we did break the lows here. That means a lot of people went short, right? So they're going to have to stop out. And that is something that I have to be careful with. This is just the mind tricks I learned from small cap trading. It's a little bit different in futures, right? Because futures are so liquid. In small caps, I mean, you could see when people get trapped. I mean, everyone just slamming the, to get out, and then the stock just rips and halts. And trading small caps is wild, wild west. It's very fun, but it's very dangerous. And after COVID, it's just been super risky. I passed 1 day on Friday. I wonder if I could still get it. You should have gotten an email already. I can't imagine how much money he's making. Wow, one of the most viewed streams I've ever had, guys. Since November at least. I had some crazy streams during AMC, but futures trading, this is my most viewed stream, I think. So appreciate you guys. If you're brand new, welcome. I know my video from this past weekend, I guess, caught the algorithm, and a lot of new people are showing up, so that's awesome. I do scalp, and I trade a little bit different than most people. And I will be giving away a 50K valuation here momentarily as soon as we get to 200 likes. So we're 50 likes away. So if you are just tuning in, hit that like button. And we're going to give away a 50K evaluation. So you could, this is paid by me. So I'm actually going to give you money to buy yourself an evaluation. So it's a little bit different than actual evaluation giveaway, but I want to give back to you guys. And you're $600 away from passing and you can't. Why not? You're in that stuck mode where it's like you're nervous now. That's like me. I haven't traded these accounts. I haven't traded these accounts in like 3 days now because they're over 3,500. So I already have nice cushion on them and I'm scared. I would love to get them over 4,000 because if these are over 4,000 and then I get myself a $2,000 payout, they're still starting at $2,000 for the next payout in February. So I could only make $100 a day and still get a payout. And that's the beauty of it. So, but I'm nervous the same way you are nervous about passing. It's the same concept. Everyone, I always talk about this, and everyone has different stages, right? Everyone has different stages of their trading journey. And I always talk about, first you trade on sim is whatever. You're excited. Then you go into an eval and you're super nervous to even pull the trigger the first time on eval. Then you trade eval normally, but you get very nervous when you're closer to passing it, and then you end up maybe making some mistakes. Once you do that a few times, you kind of grow to it and you're fine. But then the challenge becomes when you actually go live. So when you go into a funded account, then you're like nervous to trade the funded account, even from the beginning. And then you do that over and over again with few funded accounts. That feeling will go away, and you're gonna get nervous once you make some profit on the account. Then you're gonna get nervous once you get close to the payout because you're gonna be counting the days. You're gonna be trying to do all the different things, and that's when you're gonna be nervous. And then eventually that might go away. Like for me, getting to payout is not that difficult now, mentally. But what is difficult is growing the account way past the payout, right? So the threshold is $2,600. So growing these accounts, double that. Like I should be like, this account could have been at like $5,000 if I continued to trade these accounts aggressively every single day. But there's days I don't trade all of the accounts. Like these accounts I probably will not trade for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna focus on the new accounts. And that's the mental side of things I have, because I am so focused on getting paid. And yeah, payouts is what matters to me the most. So yeah, like the red candles are so much, or the down candles are so much more aggressive than the up candles. It's crazy. So there's definitely more selling pressure today, but wanted to get to the 70s to go short, which I could have done it there too, but I got distracted with an email. I am a full-time I'm a full-time DJ, guys, so I do also have to do other stuff around the stream. Obviously, people love to email me on Mondays. Sorry guys, just doing emails. Let's see, are we at 200 likes? We're almost at 200 likes, guys. I want to give away. Usually I do the evaluation giveaways later on in the stream, but since it's a still 1 day pass, I want to give you an opportunity to buy the eval and still be able to pass it in 1 day if you want, or at least if you want. Obviously, you don't have to. You could take as long as you need. McSweeney, things are really well. Good morning, good afternoon. I think, is it good evening yet? Maybe it's good evening for you. I forget. What is it? What is it? 5 o'clock for you? I don't know. When does evening start? Does anyone know? When is it okay to say good evening? 6 o'clock? Oh, it's only 4:30. We're only 5 hours ahead? Johnny B, where are you from? I thought you were in the US. Yeah, Poland's 5:30. Poland is 6 hours. That I know. Oh, you were responding to no. You were responding to, I thought that was the time where you are from right now. Which wouldn't make sense because it's, it would have said 6:27. You think it's about to pop up? So 572. So I need like $200 more. So how many trades is that? 3 more trades, I think, on this account. So we got plenty of time for that. It's only 11:28. Another solid day. Another $4,000 day. It's actually been mind-blowing. 450 people watching. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. The emails don't stop. How do you know which direction to take the scalp? Just, I guess, experience and understanding the rotation of the market. But the beauty of scalping is you could take it both ways and still make money. That's why I prefer the range days. You see how the market, a lot of people hate this price action, right? A lot of people hate this because they get caught every time. They try to get in the trade, they hold, and they get caught, and they end up stopping out because it just chops them to death. So the trick with scalping is you don't have to be right for that, big of a target. So you're gonna be right. If you go long or short, you could be right. And that's the beauty of it. Now it depends what kind of stop you use as well. If you use a tighter stop, it might be a little bit more difficult. But no, not at the same time, as in physically at the same time, but you could take them in both directions. Like right now, I could go both long and short and probably make money. Is what I'm saying. But I feel like shorts are getting trapped. Number one, we had a big breakdown here. It failed to continue. So we have shorts trapped there. And then this was a pretty big shakeout move for the longs. And then shorts probably got back in here. So you get short there. You're going to probably stop out here. And then when this happens, you're probably going to re-enter. That's what happens. And then you're going to stop out again. And it's now the shorts are trapped. And it looks like it might want to break out. So now I'm going to be very cautious of trying to go short at the top of the range. I'm still going to do it. I'll leave the order out there. I don't like leaving orders out too often, because when you leave the orders out and then shoots you have no control when it shoots down or up a lot. So when you, let's say I left an order here and then just shot down, that would, you know, be much easier to just wait for the big candle, because you could then enter much lower at better price, because you don't know where this candle is going to stop. I'm just going based on this high. Since we have the highest viewership today, I'm not gonna go take a lunch. I'm just gonna stream. I'm probably just gonna order something, or I'll just go eat after. I am going to I am going to the Bahamas next week, so unfortunately I will not be streaming next week. I might stream like a Q&A, but not actual trading, because I'm not gonna be trading much, obviously. Am I in the Google AdSense program? Yes. That's how I do the giveaways. Premium on YouTube doesn't pay well, but I use premium as well. I think that premium is one of the best things you could get for YouTube. But no, it's fine, don't worry. The YouTube revenue is not, it's nothing great. I give it back with the giveaways. Yeah, maybe when it gets to that level. A 20% tilt? What does that mean? How can you have 20% tilt? Yeah, it does look bullish now. I definitely agree. But that's the thing. It looked very bearish here and it stuffed, right? So it's like, we could think what it wants to do, but we really don't know. And it's still a range day, and then until it's proven otherwise, I'm going to stick with the range day. It's my favorite type of price action. And yes, one day pass means it's PA tomorrow. So if you pass today, you're going to get a PA tomorrow. I don't know. I guess my entry short was too high. So I'm going to just cancel that, because now if it explodes through it, I don't know. I'm going to have to manually just enter. If we break 500 people watching, I'm going to give away 2 evaluations, because that's just crazy. So we'll do one giveaway at 200 likes and then one giveaway at 300 likes. Yeah, we're at 200, so we're going to do... But since we have so many people watching, I'm not going to make it where we pick a lot of winners. We're just going to pick one, I think, right away, just to save time. Or if we do a lot of winners, it's just going to be one spin with the wheel, and that's it. Because I still want to trade a lot more. I feel like when we do the giveaways, we kind of forget about trading for a little bit, and get sidetracked. I just blew out. You blew your PAs? What happened? Hey man, I'm new here. You seem pretty chill. Quick in and out scalping strategy is good. How do you manage your risk if you don't have a stop loss? I just posted a video about that, football. I just actually posted a video this past weekend about that. Giveaway is not active yet. Let me activate it. Again, if you are a member of the Discord, if you are a member of the YouTube channel by joining the actual members, so the green guys that post in the stream, they get 3 times entries, and we're gonna give away a 50K evaluation. I'm gonna send you the money for the 50K evaluation, so you have to have PayPal or Venmo, okay? And then you're gonna use code Alpine at checkout, and you get yourself a evaluation. Go for it. Let's break the chat. All right, break the chat. She. That is crazy. All right, so the giveaway will happen in about 10 minutes. And if we get to 500 viewers, I'm gonna give away a second one. And we're 9 viewers away. You could still pass it today. That's why I want to give away the evaluations earlier. Usually it's later in the stream that we give away stuff. I am very close to another big payout. So super excited for this week. Trying to get 14 accounts to pay out with Apex for my biggest single payout. This year has just been a dream come true as a trader, to be honest, and it's been years in the making, guys. It doesn't happen overnight, and that's the biggest thing. It's like, don't compare yourself to anyone else. It doesn't do good to you mentally or even in trading. Like mental status, you could be trading well, right? You could be trading well for where you are in life as a trader, and you are still not happy because someone else is making more. That's poison, guys. That is something that happens on Twitter all the time, and you compare yourself to someone else, and then you're not happy with taking your $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 payouts a month because someone else is making 20, 30,000. If I compared myself to Apex's biggest payouts, I wouldn't be happy with my payouts. So you just have to, I was there too. Just 6 months ago, I was taking out $2,000 to $4,000 to $6,000 a month. And now I took out 35,000 in January. I'm going to take out maybe 35,000 again, and maybe even 40,000 in February. So I'm not going to show you guys a golden trading system, but I'm going to try to open up your eyes a little bit to the approach that I take with guaranteeing myself payouts, focusing myself on payouts, because if you're not focused on payouts and you want to grow the accounts, you could get hurt emotionally quite a lot. Losing accounts when they're at threshold is the worst. Yeah, I just saw it, Tim. Good point. Do not leave 80 to 100K on the table annually trying to get 5 million. And that's like an extreme example, but I just saw like a short last night. It was about like an investor or a trader. I don't know what he was doing, but it was like a quick short on YouTube, and he was talking about being in a position that he was up a lot and it was a swing trade and his wife told him to sell it or whatever and he didn't. And then he flew to a trip, and by the time he got there, the numbers came out or earnings came out, and the stock basically tanked. So he's like, ever since then, that was like his final lesson, to always take profit. You could never go broke taking profit. That's the same thing with prop firms. You could never go broke with taking payouts, because the payouts are going to pay for other accounts, and that's what it is. RNG, that's something that you have to consider yourself. I take the payout. I leave enough cushion in the account where I could still make it back. Most of these accounts, guys, most of these accounts that I have currently with Apex here, not all of them, but I'd say 75% of these already took a payout from them once. Okay, so like this one didn't, this one didn't. This is the brand new one I'm trading right now, but these two, these three did not take a payout, because you could tell the drawdown was not at the highs yet. But you could recover from $1,000. How often do you go down $1,000 every single day on every single account? How often do you go down $1,000 in the P&L? Probably not a lot. So if you have $1,000 in drawdown, you still have, and that's that. After you get yourself a payout and you have $1,000 left in the account, that is a static drawdown. That's no longer a trailing drawdown. So it's actually much easier to just slowly grow it back up. But yeah, payouts will pay you for other accounts. So, all right, we got 500 people watching. So we'll be doing 2 giveaways, guys. This is my most viewed stream, except for like an AMC and GME stream I did like 3 years ago. Who's here watching for the first time? Green Futures, how do we enter the giveaway? Just type in exclamation Apex and you'll get a ticket. And then I'll pick one winner. The giveaway will be happening, there's a timeline on it, on 7 minutes. Who's here the first time so we could take you out of the competition? Nah, it's a fair game. And if you're brand new and you're just tuning in, don't worry, the chat doesn't go that fast. Once I close the giveaway, the chat is not gonna go less fast. Don't worry. I am not Dr. Disrespect. The chat doesn't go by this fast. Tim, I would not be able to verify that. Do you use Tradeovate sometime? I did use Tradeovate. I do not use it now. So I know Tradeovate pretty well, if you have a question. Oh, sorry guys. Business calls. Hello, Christian speaking. I'm doing great. I just made $5,000 trading stocks.
Can I speak to the person in charge of your office?
You are speaking to him.
Great. This is Jenny. We are a local janitorial company. And the reason of my call is we will have one of our sales manager in your area next week. We are checking if you could stop by for a short 5 to 10 minute visit just to give you a free estimate for your office cleaning needs. So are you available in the next week, like Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday?
I'm already very rich, so I already have 10 maids. I have a different maid every day of the week. So I don't need more.
I understand, but we don't.
I don't need more cleaning services.
I understand, but we don't mind being used as a backup. As I have mentioned, our representative would simply give you a free estimate in case your current company start to perform less than your expectation. So, would you be available in the next week?
Once I buy more houses, I'll let you guys know, okay? I only have 11 houses. If I get like to 15 homes, I'll probably need more cleaning staff. So then I'll give you guys a call back.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Oh, poor lady. How do they like make money with that? That's what I don't get. Do you know how I could see all my accounts in a list? On Rhythmic Trader Pro, you can. What are the pros and cons of using Rhythmic instead of Tradeovate? So, the pros of using Rhythmic are it's cheaper. That's number one. So it's $85 a month versus 105, and then the lifetime fee is also cheaper. You have more access to different platforms. You're not stuck to just Tradeovate or Ninja Trader. You're able to trade multiple prop firms at the same time. Like I trade between multiple prop firms, guys. So you could see, yeah, it was definitely from India. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know how those companies make money. How do they get anyone to sign up? But I have, this is how I copy trade, but better to show you this. So I'm in Bullnox, Apex, my funded futures, and Topstep logged in at the same time. That is why I love Rhythmic. I don't know if you guys know that you could do that, but if you're new to my channel and you're confused, I do that with Quant Tower. So Quant Tower is the platform that I use. It costs me about 20 bucks a month to be able to do that. And it makes it much easier to trade multiple prop firms at the same time. Nutty Bar does not have a Apex payout yet, but he will get there. He's a good friend of mine. He's doing a lot better now. He's trading accounts individually instead of copy trading them, so he's a little bit more aggressive. And I think he will get there. Any workarounds for Quantar not having mobile services? How would I manage my position if I wasn't at my desktop? I would use what's called a streaming device or streaming software that allows me to log in from my phone to my computer. There's a few different ones. I use what's called Streamlabs. No, not Streamlabs. Splashtop. Streamlabs is for giveaway. Splashtop is a software that allows me to log in remotely on my phone to my desktop, and that's how I day trade. More phone calls I'm not picking up. That's how I day trade from remote areas. So when I go to the racetrack, the internet's not that great and it's spotty, right? So what I do is I log in remotely to my computer and I place trades on my home computer on my phone. So I fully have access to my computer and my screen becomes a tablet and I have the mouse control on the phone. And then I'll set my orders and then the orders get executed on my desktop, not on my phone. So I don't rely on my phone's internet to execute the trades. I have no idea actually, Spider Trader. I've never used Chrome Remote Desktop, but it's probably the same thing. How do you get Quantower user license? You could go down below in the link. But all you need is, you don't need a full license. Let me show you. So when you go to Quantower, you don't need the full license. All you'll need is, you could first try a trial as well. But if you buy features apart, all you need is the advanced features, okay? And I would do 6 months and then you could get 10% off using my code, which is Alpine. And then I believe you also get 2 months free, I think, with 6 months. But yeah, that's what I do. I do 6 months at a time. I used to do monthly, then I just did 6 months. I know I'm gonna use it and it's huge. It's pretty much a cost of one funded account for 6 months. And it's totally worth it when you want to trade multiple prop firms. The huge benefit to trading multiple prop firms is only if you have maximum accounts with Apex. Because if you have, I use a paid one because I use it for my business too. I use it for a lot of computers. I don't even trade my other accounts, right? I don't trade them individually. I trade them with my Apex accounts. Is the giveaway over? I think it is. Okay. All right. Let's do the giveaway, guys. Hold on. What happened? So how should we do this, guys? Should I just pick up one person or should I pick up 10 people and do the wheel? The wheel is not going to take that long, but we're not going to do the elimination. We're just going to do, I'm going to add all the names to the list and we're going to spin the wheel once and whoever it lands on. Or should we? Elimination's pretty quick too, though. I like the elimination one. All right, guys, but you have to enter now. I want to give it away ASAP so that way you have a chance to pass it if you want. But the volatility is dying down. So the volatility is dying down and we're going into a trend mode. So the analysis was correct where the shorts were getting trapped. And now it's getting to the grinding mode. If you prefer this type of price action, great. I don't. I hate this. This is what I love. This is what I don't like. When it's grindy and the ATR is low, Not my scalping price action at all. Even though we're at the highs, but the way we are approaching the highs, I do not like it. It could just break out. I'm not confident that it will reject. But I'm also not confident that it's going to break down or to break up. So I don't know which way it's going to go. So if I don't know, then I try to avoid the trades. The ATR shows me how volatile each candle is. So right now, the average to range is 5 points. Versus here, it's like 10 points. And very volatile is like 12 to 20 points. So you can see the volatility overnight, it's very low. And then boom, it picks up. And the first hour of the day is the best. But since I am scalping, I could trade basically throughout the whole entire day. I do have to be more careful in the afternoons. Last week, on Monday, I did ruin my Monday in the afternoon. But after Monday, Tuesday through Friday was one of the best consistency I've had. But today I'm up already $4,000. I don't need more than that. It's just obviously I want to trade for the stream. And I also want to grow a little bit of cushion on a brand new funded account. So when I trade funded accounts, guys, when they're on their day one, I don't get any sort of attachment to it. I feel like it's a evaluation. There's no money in that account, right, that I could really lose. So I could always be a little bit more aggressive on it, because typically when I get to $300 in profit, I stop trading that account and I just move on to the next. Mr. Pushup. Get one new account, YOLO it. What do you mean? An eval? I don't want to show YOLOing on stream, to be honest. Static, you are unfortunately going to be silenced. All right, guys, I want to do a giveaway because we're going to do 2 giveaways. Guys, type it only once. If you're not getting a ticket, that means you're already in because you typed it. I want to give it away, so let's do it. I'm going to pick 10 people, and then from the 10 people, you're going to go into a wheel. So you're going to go into this wheel, and the lucky winner will be chosen this way. And then we're just going to spin it. Actually, guys, that's how the winner was determined yesterday. That was the craziest. Yesterday's giveaway was crazy. Or we could do elimination. If the price action is crappy, we could do elimination. So basically, every time it lands on the winner or on the person, we could eliminate them. So see how I'm able to. So you see winner. I could remove it, and now that's gone. And then we could get to the final 2 people. Let's do that. It's going to take a little longer, but it's going to be fun. So basically, we'll just keep removing names till we get to the last 2, and then oh, wow, this is cool too. Look, I could add weight. So members of the stream could always get even, because members get 3 points. So you see how we have tickets here? there's some members that entered and they're gonna have 3 points. No, I skipped some. There's gotta be 2 of them at least. I just saw it. I don't know where it was. Oh, there it is. Danny Boy. Danny Boy is a lucky guy. But yeah, he gets 3 points or 3 tickets for the entry. Yeah, Oscar and Danny Boy are in. All right, so we did reject, so I could have taken it. I'm gonna try. Oh, I got missed. Damn it. So I just had no confidence in this, but you see how the top, like the resistance levels are. Guys, just type it once, please. The resistance levels are always respected in range days. Let's see, we got this win here. All right, 650 on this account. So I want to get it to like 800 bucks. Because 780 is like 30% of 2600. So if I'm at like 800, 850, I'll be happy with that. So I think 2 or 3 more trades. I think each trade gives me 80 bucks. And that's how I make money. No fancy fair value gaps on this stream. All right, guys, I'm doing the giveaway because I want to give it to someone who could win and pass it. So closing it in. And you have to be present as well. I'm closing it in at 12:05. 12:05 Eastern time, which is 12:04 right now. So 40 seconds left. I'm closing it and you cannot enter, okay? I'm going to go back to this screen so that way no one's typing the thing anymore after I close it. And I'm closing it. All right. All right. Thanks, guys, for entering. We'll do another giveaway later on, so don't worry. We reached 500 viewers first time. And I'll give back, so. How is Nutty doing? Nutty's red. Oh. All right, so I'm going to pick 10 winners.
I don't know. They don't like it, and they just look at it and
Streamlabs never gave you a ticket. Let me check. You could just not. You could have not seen it because you were in there. You always get a ticket. It's just when everyone enters at the same time, it goes by so fast. You just hit 9K target on 5 150K accounts. Go Terry, go. I really wonder how I really wonder how you guys pass 150K accounts. I would love to have 150K accounts, honestly. I just suck at trading those fast. When I pass 150K accounts, it's pretty much 10 days. That would do better if I wasn't trading funded accounts. If I was just focused on the 150K valuation, I would probably do better. But since I'm focused on funded accounts, I don't really. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this game. Okay, so we're gonna pick 10 people and we're gonna add you to the list. How do I hide the advanced features? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna be adding everyone to the list here, and then we'll do elimination process. So the last person standing will win. Okay, so first winner is Double A Sim. So good luck. You are entered into the giveaway. JW, second entry. Congrats. You are moving to the second round. Jorge, I've seen your name before. Rodriguez. Rimal Patel. Remark. You have to be present to win. So make sure if you're in the list, you type something in. Because I could see if you type something in. And then I could see if you're here. Daniel Hunt. Danny Boy Trader. But you get 3 tickets. So that's why Danny Boy gets picked all the time. Oh, man. Danny Boy Trader. Are you playing the lottery this week or what? Tom G, my good friend. That's 9. One more. Frank. All right. Okay, Sim is something. J is here. Jorge is here. Patel's here. Remark, are you here? I'm gonna delete you if you're not answering Remark in any because I want to make sure whoever's in is in and watching. 811, are you watching? Daniel Hunt is watching. Danny Boy, I know, is here. He's always here. Tom G. And Frank, I can't tell if he's typing or not. Okay, our Remark is here and A11's here. So everyone's here. Okay. So we're going to do process of elimination. So good luck, guys. Last person standing wins. Oh no, Tom, you would have been the winner, but unfortunately we're doing elimination. No, Tom is a good friend of mine. A fellow DJ in the business, so sad. It's a survivor club, yeah. Oh, Danny Boy, unfortunately. Jorge, thank you for playing. Usually we do a different giveaway. Maybe we'll do the second version like that.
Usually we do up to, like, your name has to land 3 times, and then you win. Whoever lands, you know, whoever gets 3 selections first will be the winner. But that takes a lot longer. All right, we got final 4. Blah, 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 blah. Final 3. We got Remark, Daniel, and Frank. Ooh, final is Frank and Remark. Good luck to you guys. I am a Rangers fan, so I'm gonna go for blue, but I'm rooting for the colors, not for the names. All right. Good luck to both of you. Make sure you have your PayPal or your Venmo ready. Here we go. 1 spin. Ooh, blue wins. Let's go. Frank, thanks for playing. 2nd place for you. Oh, actually, no. Frank wins. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I forgot that we're doing elimination. So Frank, well, no. Yeah, Frank is the winner, yeah. But Frank was red before. Now he's blue. But is Frank here? I haven't... Let's see if Frank's here. Top 4 should get eval. Yeah, I'll be... If I get 500 viewers all the time, I think we'll be able to afford 4 evals. I gave away a lot this week, though. When I crossed... when I crossed 10K subs, I did a lot of giveaways. All right, Frank, just shoot me an email with your PayPal or your Venmo. Damn, James, just missed the giveaway. Frank, just shoot me an email, thanks. So let's see if we're gonna break out of this or we're gonna reverse back to the range. Because if this becomes a trending day, I'm not gonna like it. You didn't get kicked off. You just got silence in the stream, but you didn't get actually kicked off. Betting. Now we're gonna do a betting stream too. You watched my video on the wider stops? Yeah. That video is actually doing... I think a lot of people started watching the stream from that video because it really really took off. And we have 362 subscribers since last Tuesday. What is my daily PA loss amount? Depends what PA I'm on. So like this one, I don't have a stop loss. It's a brand new PA. But like one that has a lot of cushion in it, like this one. Actually this one, I didn't set it. This one I did. Like this one has $1,500 auto liquidate. If you don't know how to set risk parameters on Rithmic Trader Pro, I just posted a video on that. I have 250K valuation account. I passed it in 2 days last night. What happens next? Since last night counts for today, you'll get an email today, and you'll get an email saying congratulations, you passed, and now you are ready to get funded. So you're gonna have to sign a PA agreement. Make sure you read it, make sure you understand all the rules, and you know how the payouts work. And then you'll make a payment. And for 250K, I recommend doing monthly payment, but you have an option between a monthly and a lifetime. I think Apex is great for having monthly payments, especially on the bigger accounts. It makes it a lot easier. And if you're getting payouts with bigger accounts, the monthly fee is nothing. $85 a month is nothing when you're getting payouts. Um, mm, 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 mm. You trade each account individually, 20 Apex and some other accounts. How do you handle that? And sounds stressful. I do not actually have 20 funded accounts with Apex currently. I do not trade every single account every single day. And I do trade at the open. I have a specific trade that I take. I do take a lot more accounts. So I take about 10 accounts at once. So that kind of eliminates half of them. And then the other ones I just kind of flip through, and I don't get payouts from all the accounts. My biggest payout ever is $24,000, and that's 12 accounts. Like, I don't need all 20 to be paid at the same time. I could have 12 or 10 one cycle and then another 10 the next cycle, and I'll be more than happy with that. Do I know anyone using 300K accounts? Yeah, but I don't know anyone getting payouts with them. There's one guy in my Discord that's very big on using just one account instead of multiple accounts, and he has a 300K account. And he's happy with smaller gains. Yeah, Market Frog. I mean, it's even the locate fees, right? On Center Point. That's what I was trying to tell people. Like, because someone asked me if my trading with my regular account for all these years has helped me with futures, and it definitely has, especially when it comes to the fees. Understanding the cost of actual trading makes you realize like how lucky we are to have these prop firms, especially with the discounts that they're running lately. I'm gonna try this short here. That was easy. That was just basically a fail follow through short. See how like scalping adds up so quickly for me? Like $729 already. I'm already at $4,300 on the day. Like, it works for me with the wide stops, because there's gonna be times where, yeah, I could use a tighter stop because I'm right most of the time. So I'm not saying it's the only way to do it, but I know for me it's easier to get into a trade knowing that I don't have a tight stop. Mentally, it just helps. But you could scalp with smaller stop loss. But then you have to, if you're using a stop loss, you have to focus on entries that go into your target right away. I'm so tired of my orders getting filled 2 points above candles. Whoa. You should probably not be trading. There's something wrong with your data feed. Oh, thank you for the donation. I don't know why you just donated when I explained it like 3 times. You probably are watching on delay. But since you donated, I'm gonna explain again. But thank you for the donation. I have no idea what currency that is. Very interesting. And you want to know what currency that is? Bum 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 bum. Rupees? Nice. But I'm gonna explain anyway. Chuck E. Cheese.
This is the email that you get from Apex when you pass. It's pretty crazy because people are asking me for mentorship one-on-one and stuff, and I don't think I qualify for it. I'm just being honest. Like, I want to make money trading and not from mentorships, right? So it's like, but this is the email that you get when you pass. Okay, so when you pass an eval, you'll get an email tonight. You'll be able to download your certificate. Some people print a certificate like it's some kind of achievement. And then you'll click on the link. It'll take you to a payment form, and then you'll sign a contract. The contract, you don't have to actually I need to make a video on this maybe, but it's very simple. I don't think there's a reason. But you'll go to signatures here, and then you'll just sign. You'll click on it and then you sign it. It's very simple. If you're international, you'll put your passport number in. I've used like 250 evals. No, more than that. 260. I think that's a lot of evals, to be honest. For the amount of payouts I got, I think that's a lot, but I've been getting a lot better now. But my win ratio is going to be 50% for evals because I don't trade them seriously anymore. Wow, we are going to trend. All right, so we are in the trending market right now, so I got to be careful. Why does that make you feel better? I know people that have 250 evals and never gotten a payout. So you can't compare yourself to other people. So if you're struggling and not getting payouts, like, you know, I have experience of trading prior to funded accounts. So if you're starting fresh from funded accounts, it might take you longer. But I also blow evaluations quickly sometimes. So like today, I passed 3 and I failed 3, right? So that's how I do. I don't trade evaluations unless I do it on stream for fun. But when I'm funded, typically I don't. But like November, end of October and November was when I was testing my scalping strategy, trading evals very, very seriously. So I was actually taking them very seriously, and it took me sometimes 10 days plus to pass a 50K evaluation. Because I would take $300 days and move on to the next account, and that would take me 10 days. I passed a few evals and activated the 3 PAs. The evals are still on my dashboard. The ones that you activate should disappear. Yeah, so that's the big thing. I didn't do a lot of I didn't do more than 10 accounts till I got some serious payouts. So my big thing, if you're brand new to my channel, my big thing is not copy trading early on. Copy trading is not really super beneficial. It's beneficial to someone that is super consistent, but that's not everyone. That's not someone that's just starting out. So copy trading because you want to make money faster doesn't work because you're going to lose money that much faster. So what I recommend, and obviously do as you wish, but I recommend trading multiple accounts individually.
getting to $100, $200 a day, maybe $300 a day, and moving on to the next account. And then if you have 5 accounts and you make $200-$300 on 4 accounts, and then the 5th one you blow, you're done trading for the day, or you take a loss. You don't have to blow it, but you take $1,000 loss, you still make great progress on the other accounts. So it's not gonna ruin your day. It's a lot different than trading one account. When you take one big loss and you're trading only one account, yeah, the day gets wiped. Like I'm up $3,300. So if I were to blow this account right now, I would be down basically to break even on the day, because it would erase this account, plus I'll go red about $2,000, right? So I would be basically break even, but I wouldn't feel that way. I would feel like I'm still making good progress because these accounts are getting to payouts. I mean, I'm pretty much at $22,000 in payouts right now for this week. I need these 4 accounts to get to well, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, I'm actually almost at 11 accounts. So almost at 24,000 because I have Bull Knox is already ready to go. So Bull Knox is also ready to go. Like Bull Knox, see how much easier it is to grow a cushion in Bull Knox for me, because in Bull Knox you can't take out the safety net. So in Bull Knox you have to grow a cushion in the account, and it makes it much easier mentally because you can't take out the safety net till like 60 days or 100 days traded. So the cushion is always going to be in the account. So it's much easier to grow it. And I can only take out 1,500 max. So this account is at 54,200. I'm still going to trade it all the way till Friday and try to get it to like 55,000. And then just keep going and growing the account till I could take a bigger payout. Pretty funny. My friend just texted me. He's like, you need to update your payouts on your channel. Because you see, like on my I totally forgot I had that. On my bottom corner over there, it says 40K in payouts. I'm at like 75,000 now. So, Jay, thank you for that. I totally forgot about that. I just about lost 8 PAs. I was down to 400 and I luckily made 1,500 on that last move. Very nice. But see, TX cards, you can make profit back when you take a payout and you don't leave yourself a lot of cushion. You could still grow the account. And Frank, I got your email. I'm gonna email you right now. I mean, I'm gonna send you the money right now. And thanks for being a regular on the stream. Oh, totally on tilt. Yeah, tilt is not fun. I think it has to do with one-day pass system. Casey trading, what were you referring to when you said that? Past few years and activated. Oh, you mean like the they're not. I have like blown funded accounts that are not disappearing. Like I have 3 blown funded accounts that are not disappearing from my dashboard. They always used to disappear. DLL. Yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve as well. My biggest pet peeve is people giving advice when they are not consistent and they haven't gotten payouts for longer than 2 years. You need to have payouts for 2 years consistently to be able to give advice to someone. Being profitable for 2-3 months is not consistent enough to give trading strategy advice. They could talk about what they do, and that's the best way to go about it. They could talk about what they're doing, how they're doing things, and if you want to mimic it or if you want to reverse engineer it, that's fine. But that's my pet peeve. And the second pet peeve is when people are teaching on a static chart without ever showing a live trade of that strategy. Ready, how big of an account is it? DK from England, very nice. First time viewing your stream, thank you. Welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. What about peeps that tell you not to eat carbs for lunch? My minor is in nutrition. I majored in exercise physiology and minored in nutrition. So I understand, Tim. You might have to start trading on the static chart without showing your trades. Nah, JJ, I don't believe in diets, Casey trading. That's one thing I learned in school. It's not about the diet. Being on a diet feels like a chore and like you have to do something different. Just live a healthier lifestyle in general aspect and you'll never feel like you're on a diet. A diet is your lifestyle. If you do it, I just got an email that my PA account is active, and this is the account. I activated it this morning. I don't know why I just got the email. Not even, yeah, burn them more than consumed, but just eat. Don't eat, a lot of sugars. Eat complex carbs. And you could have cheat days, you could do whatever you want, but when you stick to a strict diet, it's very hard to stick to it. That's the whole thing. It's not that diets are bad, it's just they're hard to stick to because it's typically not enjoyable. In the first initial 3 months of withdrawals, what happens to the extra money in your account after you take it out? It stays in your account. So when I take a payout from this account, right? Or this account, I have $3,780. When I withdraw from this account, I'm going to have my math is failing me right now. I'm going to have $1,780, right? So that's how much I'm gonna start with for my next payout. So for the next payout, I'm not starting from zero, I'm starting from 1780. So I only need to make $1,000 to get another payout with this account, minimum of $1,000. It makes it much easier to get to the second payout. Or if you get to the second payout, it's much easier to grow a cushion. Yeah, if you get denied, you just have to trade good for next 10 days and you'll be fine. You don't actually fail for any of the rule breaks. Yep, any questions you guys have, don't hesitate to ask, especially in a price action like this where I don't even feel like trading it. I need maybe volatility to come up. But I only need one more trade, so I'm gonna be very selective with it. Because if I take one more trade, I'm gonna be at like 800 bucks, and that's gonna put me basically at 30% of 2600, which is what I like to stick with, just in case I have a bad couple days and I only get to 2600. I still want to be able to get a payout. Which is harder, building muscle or losing weight? Losing weight and losing fat are two different things. It depends on your body type. For me, I lose weight really fast, but I don't lose body fat really fast. Like I have belly fat that is hard to lose, but my muscle mass goes down really quick because I'm an ectomorph. So today is the last day I'll be on Twitter. Why? What happened? How did ICT do today? I know Matt was red. How did Patrick do? Anyone know? Not that I really care all that much, because it doesn't affect me in any way. So I wish them well. Is Patrick still swinging for the fences with Topstep? Like, has he shown his balance? Did you notice how he was showing his balances all the time when he was doing well? Does he show his balances now? I just skimmed through the stream and I didn't see them once. He's doing well with his PAs. Where's the proof? Is there a proof? On his Twitter? Oh, I'm blocked on his Twitter, damn it. Not that I care, but that's good. I think he's gonna benefit from being on Apex. Just the way he's trading, I think it's gonna be a huge benefit to him. No, it was like drama between Nutty and Patrick, and I said something and he blocked me. I'm gonna take a stab here short. See if it retests to get me back in. No, it's gonna miss me. Damn it. Damn, should have hit that bid. See, those are the instances where like hitting the bid is beneficial, because when it really falls apart, it falls apart and then misses your entry. Okay, let's see if we get filled on the back test. Oh man. That would have been nice to be done with this account. Wow, this my my order here for take profit is such a resistance. Oh, I do not, Jesse, I do not trade a personal funded account right now. I traded a personal funded account with stocks, but not futures. Damn. There goes that. Easy trade missed. Chill effects. I have no interest in drama. I'm here to make money. There's plenty of people that like to expose the other people. Like Iman does a great job. His exposure is way bigger than mine, so as long as Iman does it, that's all that matters. And Patrick's open about making money on affiliates and all that stuff. And YouTube contracts. Like with Topstep and stuff, he had a contract. Like he's still promoting a bunch of prop firms, so I don't know how it's gonna work now, but I know with Topstep he had a big contract. How do you connect Apex to Quant Tower? It's plug and play. There's really not much to it. You're just gonna go to you download Quant Tower. You gotta have rithmic account. So you have to have a rithmic account with Apex. That's the biggest thing that people miss. It can't be the Tradeovate account. And then you go to your login. And what you would do is you would go Apex. So when you go to like, let's say we do a new connection, right? So we're gonna do a new connection. It's gonna open up this window. You're gonna click here, and you're gonna scroll down because that's the natural habit. But this is an alphabetical order, so you actually gotta scroll all the way up and go to Apex Chicago or whatever area you want. And then you just put your information in, and that's it. It should work. Wow, what a sell-off. My idea was so good. Yeah, Iman's videos are really, really good. He grew so fast on YouTube. It's like, if I think I'm growing fast on YouTube, man, this guy is like exploding. I think he's got 100K subscribers already. He's already at 125,000 subscribers. He just started his channel recently. Well, actually no, he had 2 years ago, but his big videos are No, I guess he always had a lot of views. I never realized that. Or time is just flying. I think time is flying. A year ago is pretty much not that long ago. No, so Apex 1 day pass, all it means is that there's no minimum days to pass an evaluation. It has nothing to do with 1 day passing a must. It's just there's no rule to have minimum days. So that rule is gone. However, that ends today, Mohammed. So if you don't pass today, it will go back to 7 days starting tomorrow. I wish they would have made it where it's like as long as you purchase the evaluations today, it's 1 day pass, but unfortunately they can't do that. Apex account is a rithmic account. I chased it there a little bit, but let's see if we could get 6 ticks. It's pretty heavy there, so I don't see. There we go. Excuse me? Wow. Talk about shot in the tick. Well, that's why you don't chase, guys. This is exactly why you don't chase. You don't even get 5 ticks in your direction. Makes your life a lot more difficult than it needs to be on a scalp. I gotta decide if I want to just take it off here and just I think it's gonna reverse. But no, I gotta stick to my process. Again, it's a brand new eval, whatever. Now I have some gains in it, so if I lose, it's gonna suck. But gotta trade it the same way I always do. But when you chase like that, you put yourself in really bad situations. Because I missed the entry there, up here, and that kind of made me chase. So it's like one of those things where it's like that one mistake could really cost you a lot. And I've done it many, many times. So you would think that I would learn from it, but no, it's like you forget about it after you don't make that mistake. Look, after you don't make that mistake for 5-6 days, you forget about it, and boom, just like that, missed it by a tick. Now I'm down, and this account could be lost because of one simple mistake, you know? So it's like those are the things that make or break your scalping strategy or trading in general. No, I think this is gonna recover. I think this is it's supposed to recover. I think it made a rotation back to the lows, and I made a mistake. So my best option is to try to rotate out of the account with profit. Don't remember what I started with. See, I can't even get 15 ticks now. There's not enough volatility. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to trade out of the trade by taking other trades while I'm in this trade. So when I take a trade like that, that's 15 ticks right there of profit, right? So that gives me 15 ticks of profit. So now I'm in a better position. My entry is still there. So this trade is still the same. Even though my average moved up, it doesn't really work that way. So this trade, this entry is still the target is still there. I just need a collapse here and I'll be very happy. There we go. It's looking better, but I think I should just take off at least one contract for 15 ticks loss. Should have taken that off. Because basically, if I would have taken so this is the entry, I could take a 15 tick loss on that and I'll be break even on the contract because I made 15 ticks here. But now I'm screwed. I had the opportunity and I didn't take it. I was too slow. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if I take a 15 tick loss on this entry I took 3 contracts. If I take a 15 tick loss on one entry, that's going to put me at break even because of this trade. So it's still, even though I take a 15 tick loss, it's really a break even if I consider this trade, which is part of this whole entire trade. Because I prefer the bids and the ask. So I'd rather be getting the best fills. Sometimes when you do market orders, you get crazy slippage, or like the price moves right before you enter and it hurts. Okay, let's see. Now this is getting, I don't know, maybe I should take one contract off and then work out of the trade. I'm trying to decide. I gotta decide quick. Because it would be a shame to lose this account. I was up like 800 bucks on it almost. Again, I don't care about losing it from the standpoint of losing it, but once I have 800 bucks in it, then it's kind of like, oh. But it's also like the trade I took. It's a good example of like why you have to be hyper focused and not make mistakes. Because if you make mistakes, it doesn't matter what trading system you use, right? It is 5 first in, first out, but I don't look at it that way. I look at it as individual trades. This trade, this entry here has this target. This entry here has this target, and that's it. I know the average doesn't say that, but I don't really care what the average says. I know what my trades are, right? That's not what rithmic is counting. Rithmic counted a loss. Oh man, this sucks. This is gonna be a squeeze. I know it. Shorts are trapped. They've been trapped since the morning here. I had an opportunity to get out for profit and I didn't. So, gonna be sitting through a lot of drawdown here. And we don't have a lot of drawdown because it's 3 contracts. So it goes against you really, really fast. So I can't make these chasing mistakes, unfortunately, too often. But I had an opportunity to get out here. And I didn't. Is it gonna give me one more chance? I know you guys see us coming down. I see this as a very strong move. This is trapping shorts all the time. Every single move that goes down, it doesn't go any lower. So people are hoping that it goes lower, but it's not going to. I could see the whole squeeze from the beginning here. This is why I was longing down here. And especially after this move, when this trapped short and then this trapped short, there's just no reason to go short today for the longer time frame. And right now, this is becoming a longer time frame trade, and now I'm stuck, and I'm gonna blow this account pretty much guaranteed. But that's why I paid monthly fees, and that's why I don't really care too much when I, trade accounts individually. See if I could get another 15 tick win here. Nope. It's very strong right now, guys. It's very strong. It's gonna lose this account. It's got $1,300 in drawdown. I'm not gonna take a loss on it because it's really no point of taking a loss. Since it's a brand new account. And I got more accounts to activate, so I could just activate another one and trade. But it's the same thing as last Monday. Last Monday I made a mistake in the second half of the morning. Or early afternoon, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, 12:47, so that's lunchtime. Same as last week, exactly same as last week. That was all because I missed the fill here. If I didn't miss the fill there, I would have been fine. No, I have like no more drawdown left. This account's about to blow. Because of I was up a lot on this account. So I'm only down 550, but with 4 contracts, this is gonna end really fast. But I'm totally fine with it, guys. It's $85 at risk. That's all there is. Because it's a brand new account. There's 0 money in it. The only hope that I have is that I get filled here for 15 ticks. And then it doesn't squeeze. If I get filled there for 15 ticks. But see how it's like missing me? Yeah, it's missing me by a couple ticks. That's getting really nostalgic from last week. I could show you guys last week's trades and it's exactly the same. It's like you're on the wrong side of the trade. And you need a big move. So you're not going to get the target. Oh, wow. What the hell just happened? Is there 1 o'clock news, guys? I don't know. The bits just got washed out there. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll get lucky if there's 1 o'clock news. I haven't checked if there's... I didn't think there was anything today, though. Nothing major, at least. Yeah, like minor auctions. Imagine this comes down. That's gonna be incredible. The reason I don't trust it is because it's uptrending. If it was in a rotation, I would trust this. But since it's in the uptrend now, my target was right at... Oh, this was a silly entry. Right at the previous highs. But we could survive this. I could survive this now. I'm going to take 1 off. There we go. Wow. Well, that was a trade and a half. This is why I gotta stick to the system and not take losses when I... Really? Wow, what kind of BS was that? Wow. Incredible trade. Perfect example of why wide stops are better. I did not average down. My win was still a win. I did not average down. I took the trade here. I took a trade here. I took a trade here. I took a trade there. I didn't average down. Don't get it twisted. I actually took the profit off here too early, but I took a small loss on this contract and I took a win on this. So now I'm at 844, which is more than enough. So I gotta activate another account and do the same thing over again. So let's do it. Let's do it. But I know, Casey, you're joking. So I consider them 3 separate trades, correct? I pretend this trade doesn't exist and I try to make more profit on the account while I'm in a losing trade. And then I hope exactly this happens when the price comes back. I haven't tilted in a long time, trader. Simpag, Tiga. The tilting has been gone for me for I did it once on stream. I forget when it was. Was it November or October? Maybe October, where I just like started pressing buttons and I lost, I think, 150K funded account in like a minute out of frustration. I trade CL on CL News. Yeah, this type of turnaround happens quite a lot for me. But I was just nervous because it was a trending day. If this was happening in this range, I would have been okay more. But also the volatility was down, so it's hard to scalp outside of the initial trade. But the first entry again is bad. But let me show you guys something here. The difference, right? The big difference. So I made a video about this. The big difference here. Can you guys see that? Yeah. So the big difference when I went short, I chased, I added and I stopped out because I didn't take the partial profit there. I stopped out the highs and I took a big loss. Same thing here. But this was 1 entry, stop out. This was 2 entries, stop out. Here it would have been the same thing. I would have stopped out here and then it would have came back. So it's like, it's $85 on the line, guys. It's $85. It's not that much money. That's how I say it to myself. I'm like, it's $85 plus the eval. So, okay, $110. It's not that bad in comparison to the payouts. And if I know this is what got me to payouts, why am I going to change it? All right, I got to activate another funded account so I could start trading another one. What was Friday? Friday was 26th. All right, so this account I'm gonna pay lifetime. So I alternate. So this next account I'm gonna pay lifetime. Same thing, $140 is not that much different. We'll see how long it takes for me to get that account. It's very hard for me to keep track of what's activated, what's not. So hopefully I did it right. Oh, I'm glad I got out. How much was the drawdown on that account after the trades? What do you mean? Douglas, I don't know. What do you mean by that? You gonna try long again? I like the long here too. Oh, I'm so hungry. I didn't eat all day. Oh, should I order some teriyaki chicken again? That's like the best delivery because it's so fast and it's fresh. I hate ordering other food. Unless it's pizza, but pizza, I can't have pizza this week because I'm going to the Bahamas next week, so I need my 6-pack abs. Oh, my account got activated. Yeah, and Tim's gonna yell at me again. Tim is like my nutrition coach. The rice is not bad. I don't think I get tired from the rice. But you know, the other thing is too, with lunch, when I go out for lunch, I basically calm down and I think my body just wants to take a nap because I went to sleep at 4 a.m. So I only slept 5 hours. And I worked all day yesterday at my sister's house. Well, not all day, but most of the afternoon. Then I streamed. I did have a stream last night, guys. It was fun. We had over 300 people watching last night. It was really cool. It's like Uber Eats is listening to me. They just sent me a notification like it's like, oh, $15 coupon if you refer your friend. Still holding it short. I mean, it is rejecting the highs more and more, so it could definitely rotate to at least mid 50s. Oh god. It's free. Oh, my Discord is free. See, Tim, I didn't even eat yet and I'm tired, so let's not blame the carbs this time. Nice sell off there. All right, new account is activated. Damn, I'm already at 110 accounts. It's adding up quick. Because I don't want to trade these accounts. But see, like first day, $843. That jumps me up to like $1,000 basically, and it's just much easier mentally to just now grind $300 a day. And for next 10 days, I make $300. That's gonna be over the safety net by a lot. It's hard to explain my scalping entry signal. I use traps. Like, see, like this is a trap. I tried to wait for someone to be on the wrong side of the trade first. So we'll be doing another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway by 2 o'clock. So that way it gives you 2 hours to pass it if you want. The last 10 minutes of the market, you could pass an eval in the last 10 minutes. How do I know who's on the wrong side? The stop hunts. But that's basically what happens is the chasers get chased and then and the weekends get shaken out. So basically what happens is here it's harder to predict that, but like down here, I was saying when the price was here and it was chopping, I don't know which way it wants to go. In the textbook, it might say, oh, it's lower highs, flat bottom, it's gonna break apart, right? That's the textbook pattern. So I'm sure a lot of shorts got trapped here. And then I was taking longs along here, and especially on this candle here, it was a confirmation that the shorts are stuck, in my opinion. Because if you're trading and you get short here, chances are you're gonna stop out like around here and you're gonna re-enter right there on the weakness. You're gonna chase the weakness. And this is all from my small cap trading mentality. Small caps are stocks that are very affected by retail traders, okay? A lot different than futures. Futures are not affected a lot by retail traders, I think. It's more algos and, the big funds and stuff, versus in small caps, it's all retail. Retail traders are ones causing the moves. So I just still use the same mentality though. You're getting a 30K payout this month. Hopefully I need 2 more good days of trading. If I get 30K this week, then I should be able to beat my best month, which is January, 35,000. January, I got 20. I got 25,000 the first time, and then I got 10,000 the second time. So those were the 2 payouts in January, 25,000 and 10,000. 32 of that is from Apex, and then $3,000 of that is from Bullnox and Topstep. So now if I do 30,000 up front in February, then I could probably get a 40K total month. How much do I scalp for? I change it all the time. Last week I was doing 10 ticks and I was getting caught in some bad trades. So I decided to up my size to 3 contracts and do 6 ticks or 7 ticks. and it's been a lot more accurate for me. And this is my result of last week after I switched. So this was Monday. So you see how I ruined my day, end of day Monday. And then this was from Tuesday to Friday. This is my scalps using 6 ticks. Obviously not all of this is 6 ticks. Some of it's 21 ticks. Like the 303 accounts are 21 ticks. But overall, the consistency is what I'm getting at. It's just been unbelievable. And I've been talking to Porsche dealerships, and I gotta make a decision whether I want to buy a brand new Porsche 911, or if I want to buy, which was my plan the whole time, is to buy pre-owned 992 generation Porsche 911 Carrera S, which is 2020 to current production. Now, if the price difference is only $20,000 in the car or less, and I could get it brand new, I think it's worth the wait. Because I could spec it myself. It's going to be brand new. There's nothing like a brand new delivery of a car, especially of that kind. I can make videos about it, make it fun, and it's just a waiting game. It could be from 6 months to 15 months of wait. So I have to make a decision soon if I want to do that. That's the thing, JP. You don't really save that much on pre-owned because it's hard to get an allocation. I'm able to get an allocation because I have a couple connections with my track group. And then my brother talked to his salespeople because my brother is a Porsche mechanic at a big dealership. So he asked if they could get me an MSRP price. So getting a 911 at MSRP is very difficult. Usually there's a markup on the price. Like any brand new 911 that you'll see at a dealership right now is going to be marked up in price. It's very hard to find one in stock that's not already sold, but they're usually marked up big time. It will be like, the cheapest I found so far is 130,000, and that's a 2020. So for 145,000, I think it's better, especially with these payouts. I wasn't expecting to get these payouts, guys, when I was planning on getting the car, right? I was expecting to get $150,000 over the whole entire year. So if I get 70,000, 75,000 in the first 2 months, I could probably spend extra 15,000. Plus, I'm gonna finance most of the. I'm gonna put like $80,000 down and then finance the rest. Again, all of this will be funded from trading. I don't trade full time. I have a business too. But at this rate, trading is gonna be my full time, and the business is gonna be paying for the 911. But cars is something that brings me so much joy, and I've had my car for 5 years now, and I still love it, and I can't wait for spring to go drive it. So I don't spend money on fancy clothes. I don't spend money on watches. I could go buy 2 Rolexes right now if I want. Do I care? No. I do like Rolexes though, so I will buy one eventually. But I'm gonna buy one when I could buy one and not even feel the money. I didn't watch the Ferrari movie. No, my brother said it was good. Do I trade off the 1 minute chart? Yes, only 1 minute. I do watch bigger time frames for bigger analysis, but I do not take trades based on bigger time frames. I just want to know where I'm at in the spectrum of the trend and support and resistance, but not making trade decisions based on bigger. Rolex will go up in value. Porsche will not. Porsche will not go down in value. And I don't know if Rolex will go up in value either. How much value can it go up in? I think only like the special Rolexes go up in value, not the normal models. Same as cars. If you get a nice car, a nice Porsche GT3 RS, that's only going up in value. That's not going down in value. I'm a good friends with Nutty, so I'm not gonna let that talk happen in this chat. Jamil Walker, you can't hack me anyway, so you could see my I'm transparent. The reason I don't show it all is because it just takes up too much space, but you could see it all. You can't hack these accounts. There's no money in them, so. Yep. Nutty helped me with going streaming full time, as in on a consistent basis, because I wasn't streaming. I was actually hanging out with Nutty stream a lot. And yeah, we're good friends, so he might not take a lot of trades like I am, but he's getting better. He's trading off stream on his 50Ks a lot better. And I think well, let me fix that. I forgot that I hate when that happens. What's my advice on passing an account? I mean, I don't know, Chip. That's a tough question because I could tell you how to pass it, but then I always want to tell you to trade your evals the same way you would trade your funded accounts, because if you can't pass an eval trading properly the way you would trade a funded account, you're not going to get to payout. The stress levels and the emotions are much higher on the funded account than they are in the eval. So if you can't pass an eval, you will struggle with the funded account. So what you want to do with an eval is continue finding your way. You want to continue finding your way of like finding a strategy is very hard to see what works for you, especially as a new trader. You have to mold something that will work for you. I know someone asked earlier, how did I, or what system do I trade? It's my own system. I came up with this. I didn't learn this from anyone. I just know some great scalping traders out there. Scalping is a method, not so much a strategy, right? The strategy itself is there's different ways of scalping. There's different ways of managing trades, different tick sizes that you could take. You could trade different instruments. So there's a lot of different things that you could do in scalping, but it's still a trading style. Do I share my system? You could watch. You're watching me trade, right? So that's the only thing I share is you could watch me trade, and then you could figure out on your own what I do, and then you could re-engineer it yourself to see how you could do it better or the same way or your own way, which is the biggest thing. Is like when you try to copy someone else, you're not gonna trust it. The second it goes against you or you have a bad day, you're not gonna trust the system and you're gonna move on to the next. You're gonna try to find someone else. Trip, how long have you been trading? And thanks for tuning in. My channel is not so much about teaching. That's what I'm gonna try to explain to you in a second. I just want to know how long you've been trading and stuff. Yeah, you started trading a few months ago. I started trading 7 years ago, 6, 7 years ago. Okay. I was the same way. When I started trading, I was in every single chat room, guys. I could name you at least 10 different chat rooms I went to over the years trying to learn a system. Okay. The thing I learned is that everyone that was profitable in those chat rooms traded their own style. Yeah. IU. Nate trades differently from, like, Bao and Alex were in IU as well. Like, Nate trades like crazy. Nate is one of the craziest traders out there. He's not going to show you how he trades to the T because, again, the edge would disappear. And Nate lets losers run. I know that for a fact. That's where I got the wide stop idea from. Same thing with Bao. Nate and Bao are my probably two favorite traders, and they use wide stops. They're going to always talk about risk management because they have to. They're in the public figure. I'm just nobody right now, so it doesn't matter. But I know how Bao trades. I don't listen to what he says. I listen to what I see on his charts, on his execution charts. He probably doesn't show the really, really bad ones either. But, you know, I'm doing what I imagined Bao was doing when I was in MIC, which was $3,000 to $5,000 a day scalping. I thought that's what Bao was doing. That was my idea. He's probably making a lot more now that I realize that I'm already doing it and I'm still trading a little bit of a size. Bao's probably pulling in 10 G's a day. But it's just amazing like what they really can do scalping. Because Bao trades a lot different than Nate, right? Nate doesn't scalp as much. Versus Bao scalps like a maniac. I could show you guys a chart from Bao. So going back to Chip, you know, I was in so many different chat rooms, and the only thing I learned about was how everyone trades differently, and everyone that is profitable trades differently. So I was like, all right, I can't mimic them. So I was hanging out in those chat rooms for fun and for just making friends. And I made some great friends in chat rooms. I have some friends that I still talk to this day that I met 6 years ago in some chat rooms. A couple of them I got onto futures. It's just always worth it because it's cheap, you know, $100 a month, whatever. They make a lot of money with it, but for me, it was worth it because I was able to share my progress. I was kind of doing what I'm doing now with you guys, just sharing my journey with other people, and it was kind of awesome. But then I would have big setbacks, and then I would need someone to pick me up and tell me not to quit because I wanted to quit. But I was a person that would say I would quit, and then I would be back at it next day. I never. This is a trade from today from Bao, for example. It's on stocks, but it's the same concept. Look, add. Cover here, add, cover. He only shorts for the most part. He does use it like a systematic, like all his entries are always the same distance apart and stuff. So he does have a system for it. It's not random. Like this, for example. Just recycle shares and ends up making good money. Anyone knows who Bao and Nate is? You don't really need to know. If you're not into stocks, you're not gonna know who they are. But those are just people I followed when I first started trading. Actually, not even first. MIC was my last chat room I was in. And then IU was before that. So IU, Nate is Investors Underground on YouTube. You did 800 on 150K account? Yes. 6 ticks at a time, Ashley. All right, guys. So I have a brand new account here, and I'm gonna try to make some profit on it as soon as the volatility picks up a little bit. You need $111 to pass. You want me to log in for you and pass it? If not, I'll give you a refund. I'm just kidding. I'll probably blow it. This account you passed and activated today? No, I passed this account on Friday. So you can't pass and activate the same day. You have to wait till the market closes. I passed this one on Friday or Thursday last week. I don't always activate my accounts when I pass them because I have so many accounts. And since I do monthly, right? When I do monthly, I know that the later I pay for it, the better, because then I have more time to really trade it. If I'm gonna pay for it, let's say I would have paid for it last Thursday, I would have been already 3 days in on the monthly subscription. Now I'm on day 1 and I made some great progress, 845 on the account. That is amazing. Do I use white stops when I'm close to payout? Yes. When I'm at payout, I decrease my size. And when you're saying close to payout, you're saying the account balance, I'm assuming. Do you consider the speed volatility of the current market to determine if you place a trade? Yes. Yes, Neil. That's huge. That is one of the biggest things I look for, the volatility and how the price is chopping around. I could see if the candles are always pushing or falling versus if the candles are moving up and down and there's a lot of overlap on the candles and the ATR is decent, then it's so easy to get in and out of trades in seconds. Like now, it's actually much more difficult to scalp than it is in the morning. Decent ATR is between 7 to 12. I mean, 12 is already volatile. I think like I got the open, like it's 7 to 10 is good. Once it's in like 10 plus, you have to be more careful. And then when it's like 15, 20 plus, that's like, but it's on the 1 minute. So every chart's gonna have a different, it's on the 1 minute, 13 SMA, I guess. That's how the ATR is calculated. So 13, over 13 candles. If I see how it adjusts, look, it's pretty cool how it adjusts live. So this would be ATR per candle, which is something that I should also use. This would be each candle. And then this is how many candles passed. So last 20 candles, the ATR is 5 points. So I'm going to do like 10. I think 10 is good. 10 minutes, last 10 minutes volatility. So ATR Tom is basically average true range, and it calculates the average range. So you don't have to like actually go manually see how many points this candle was. It gives you an indication of how many points the NASDAQ is moving. But I'm also assuming that it's not per candle, but it's the overall range itself. So if there's a lot of overlap, that's not gonna move. So if the candles are 20 points, but the price is moving up and down in the 20-point range, that's not gonna really move the ATR a lot. Okay, I ran a report in TraderVate and it says that my largest trade is $800, less than I currently remember it being. Yes, Stefanov, that means you traded multiple contracts and you got out of trades. at different times. You didn't take all of the trade off at the same time. Because in futures, it's individual contract, it's individual trade. It's not together. So when you take two contracts and you get out for two contracts, that's really two different trades. It's one contract in, one contract out, one contract in, one contract out. Like I have 100% win ratio today, right? But this says 94%. But I really had 100% win ratio. Always reliable. So it's the average candle range. So what if there's 10 candles of 20 points, but they're in the same level? So the top and bottom is the same. So they're just overlapping. They're not actually making new highs or new lows. What is going to be the ATR? Is it going to be 20? Or is it going to be less? So it's the same range. So it's got to be making new highs, is what you're saying? I just glance at it. Like I don't use it like religiously. I just glance at it. It gives me an idea of the volatility. But that is not something I ever thought about. So I want to kind of... Because now it's hard to say because now it's low volatility and the candles are in the same range. So it's like I got to wait for some kind of movement. You passed 50K valuation one day deal. Nice. Take your time on the funded account though. Take your time on the funded account. Stefanov, it's not about each trade, it's about the day. How much money did you make on the day? It's not about individual trades. 30% is based on your daily profit and not your individual trades. Because you can make $1,000 in the trade and then lose 500 on the next trade, and that's gonna give you only $500 gain on the day, and that's what you're calculating for your consistency. Yeah, it is FOMC week, guys, so it is going to be choppy, typically. But FOMC, we got non-farm payroll. It's gonna be a good week. I'm probably going too hard and fast. Funded 50K first day, 2,200. No, there's no consistency rule on the evaluation. Ready? You probably want to stop trading that account because at 2,200, you would have to make $7,000, $7,300. But if you're less than that and you're making good trades for 12 days, they're gonna give you the payout. They just don't want you to trade for 2 days. Like you made $2,200 today, you make $1,000 tomorrow, you're at 3,200. They don't want you to just do that and then wait for the payout. That's why there's a consistency rule and why there's a flipping rule. Those are two different things. And the consistency rule is not very strict. Okay, so if you're at 40%, that's fine. We're gonna miss you, Casey. You're getting close to a payout. Are you getting a payout this Friday or whenever this payout cycle? I said Friday because that's where I'm gonna be requesting. Flipping rule is when you get in and out of the trade just to count it as a trading day, but you're not actually trading. Does Apex have a leaderboard? No, they do not. There's a couple people that make a leaderboard because Apex shows all the payouts on their website, but not in a leaderboard format. So you could go here, go to payouts, and then you can see all the payouts. And you could type in my name and you can find all the payouts that I got. Let's find me. What did I request it? 20th? They made it so it's harder to do now because it's multiple pages. They used to have it on one page. But it's only the last 3 months anyway. It doesn't show all the payouts. I was 20th on the payout list for January. Because there was not that many big payouts. There I am. That's the $8,000 I'm gonna hopefully get tomorrow. If not, then I'll get it on Wednesday. So that's the 8,000. I got 24,000 in the first payout cycle of January. I would have to go back. Damn, it's so hard to go back now. They really made this more difficult, didn't they? There I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I like requesting all of them at once. Because when you request them apart, they show up at different times. There's the rest. 5. That's 9. I took 12 accounts total. I took a payout from 12 accounts. I guess these 3, I don't know. No, these are the 4. I don't know, they made it much more difficult. What is the URL for that? So you just go to Apex's page and it's on the bottom of the page. Well, you could just go here if you want. Tom, you have plenty of accounts. Can you still request a payout on Monday? Yes. Next week, you can request a payout. Even though if your day number 10 is next Monday, you can still request a payout on the 5th. Yeah, compounding with smaller targets and not copy trading. Those are the big 2 things I like to get across to some people. Yeah, you could search for your name, Ashley, but they made it multiple pages now, so that way it's more difficult to do that. All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. It's almost 2 o'clock. I want to give it away so that way you can still pass it today. How's my trading going today? Really, really well. I am up $4,400. Because guys, don't forget, I forget to mention it for the people that are new. I also trade with ball knocks. So I made 315 on ball knocks. I made 315 on my funded futures. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Never mind. I'm up 4,000 because Topstep did not take a trade again today. I have no idea why, but it did not copy trade at the open. Oh, guys, you guys I just say giveaway and then you guys spam Apex. It's so funny because I didn't even start it yet, but you guys are so funny. I hope it's gonna work for all the people that are entering right now. Okay, now you could type in Apex. Okay. Hold on, guys, 1 second.
My strategy? I have two strategies. Sorry, caught me in the middle eating. The main strategy is to take into account the volatility of the open. So at the open, you usually get a big move one way or the other. I try to take advantage of that with a large contract, small profit target in terms of ticks, and I look to capitalize on that. That's the trade that we had today. But then I also have these Keltner channels, which are average true range, and I look for these bands that they put out of the Keltner channels to get hit. And these are set to 4 standard deviations. So if it gets up to the bands or down to the bands, I look to counter trend back to the middle 13
Oh,
moving average.
you guys are entering for another 10 minutes.
Haven't quite got to the bands. There is an example. If we scroll out, I think from Friday. Maybe it was Thursday. This is the PA account now, so it's not going to show it. But pretty much you see every time it hits the bands during market hours, usually you get a pretty good reversal back to the mean. This is actually, so this is what makes this strategy a little dangerous. And this one was from Friday. Sometimes you get the move down and you have to be pretty quick if you're taking profits, because if not, you can get caught in a pretty big move, because sometimes the market doesn't like to pull back. Here, I think this is the one that I took. Came down, hit the bands.
I want to trade this account. It's a brand new account.
But that's essentially what I'm
So again, want to just make some cushion.
my strategy. In a nutshell, as they would say.
Oh, I missed it. I was so tempted to buy that dip there.
Where have I learned it? It's a combination of just watching others, the advice of others, just watching the charts day in and day out, watching what price does at certain levels. Well, like today, today, something I've noticed a lot is when you have a key support or resistance level, and you get a push through that level and it reclaims, usually it's going to turn into a big move the other way, which this has. However, you would have had to get in at some point during all of this, maybe as it used this as support again, but then you would have had to sit through, if you didn't take profits here, you would have had to sit through this drop to get the actual bigger move. Good evening, Germany. That's good point. Good point. But that's just, I don't trade that, but it's just something I've noticed from watching it happen a million times.
Just wondering if is your name Alpine based on the Alpine products? No, my name came from skiing all the time. I used to ski all the time. I grew up in the mountains. I used to ski in the mountains all the time. Obviously, where else can you ski? Well, I say in the mountains because where I'm from, we have a mall that you could actually go and ski at a mall, believe it or not. It's like a indoor ski slope. No. If I was a world-class skier, I wouldn't be trading on YouTube. I don't know, just like a little brand I created for myself. I'm pretty good with graphic design and, you know, created a logo. No. I'm gonna be giving away some merch. Obviously, you have to be US based to get merch, but I'm gonna be giving it away soon. One of my good friends from trading makes hats. So he's gonna make me some hats. He made these hats for me. All the hats I wear, I have like 30 hats. I love hats because I don't do my hair for streaming. What am I watching right now? I'm just waiting to see if the volatility will pick up, but I'm watching the Nasdaq and trying to see if it wants to go back into its previous range from today. So today was very choppy early on for the first 2 hours. And I really love that price action. And ever since it started to grind up, I don't like it as much. So now I'm trying to see if it wants to break down. If it wants to continue higher, I'm not as interested. But if it continues to pull back, I'll definitely be more interested to scalp it. This is a brand new funded account. So how I treat brand new funded accounts is I don't care for them. Okay, they're basically like evaluations. I'm gonna try to make around $800 on this funded account today, using a white stop and not really caring for it. Obviously, you still have to be precise. You still have to trade well to do it, but it's brand new, so there's no actual money in it, right? Like versus these accounts, there's actual money in it already. So I want to protect that, so I'm not going to overtrade. Versus with the brand new account, the first day, I want to give myself a jump start. With the 1 day passing, it helps me as well. But like this account, 843, that's exactly what I did. It's a brand new funded account. So I just pushed a little bit harder on it and it worked out really well. Oh, X Games were this past weekend? Oh man, I missed it. I usually watch the slope style competition. We have to rewatch. The giveaway is in, I guess, 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes we'll do the giveaway. Yeah, my friend that makes the hats is from Colorado. I don't ski anymore. I went once last year. I don't know. I'm into cars now. I'm into track. So now it's more alpine racing than alpine skiing. I'm just gonna attempt this because it's ranging and might as well just pretend that this range is still gonna stay true. But yeah, like Tom said, it's like watching paint dry. It's so slow. Usually 6 ticks, you could get it within seconds. And here 6 ticks looks like a big target. On 50K, what is the max contracts per trade? 10. But yeah, I think I have to just wait for the volatility to increase, which it usually does around 3 o'clock. And if not at 3 o'clock, then definitely at 3:50. Then last 10 minutes of the day, I can make some solid scalps. Yeah, I don't like this. It's like so boring. I'm just gonna take it for break even, basically. It's probably gonna get down to like 82. I'll add there. Just too slow of price action to even scalp. Like at the open, I could take 3-4 trades already. In the same time frame, I'm still in this trade. You know, so it's like the difference is huge. That's why I can't trade the overnight session either. Just too slow. Just like trading the overnight session. I just have to wait for the big moves down, I guess. Or like this, something like that. I think this is gonna break down here. No, it's getting bought up still, but yeah, that's a big support there. Those shorts got punched in the face. I'm just gonna take it off at break even after commissions, basically. Maybe like $10 profit. Just too long in this trade, and I'd rather just wait till 3 o'clock. Or wait till volatility increases. Well, doesn't want to get me out of this trade though. No, it's gonna go back to the reversion. It's gonna go back to the 200 moving average. Wow, this is so boring. I don't like price action like this because it's like you could still scalp. You just gotta be so precise. Wow, was it a win? So like, see, that's a separate trade from this trade. That trade is still on, but now it's really, I think, gonna go higher. Now I'm thinking about changing my price target back to 10 ticks, or 6 ticks, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. Yeah, see, now I knew it was gonna work, but I didn't have time to change. It still made $64, which is only like $30 less than I would have made on the initial trade anyway. So this 10 tick trade definitely helped. But see how the volatility increased right there for the split second? That is when you punch it. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna do the giveaway in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes on the giveaway. Enter right now. We're gonna pick 10 people, and then we're gonna do elimination. I am starving. I should probably go get food. You got 40 seconds. Time is ticking. Oh my god, you guys are still entering. I'm a nice guy. I'm too nice of a guy. Letting you guys still enter. Guys, if you already entered, do not type it again, please. So I know who is still trying to enter. If you typed it once, you're already in. Have I made $1 million from trading? No, not even close. I'll be at 100K in payouts since May or June of last year if I get the payout this month. I'm already at 20K, 22K for this month. I think I need like 24 or 25,000. I got to do the math exactly. But that will put me at 6 figures on the payouts. Which is quite amazing. How long did it take you to become consistently profitable? Oh man, very long. Consistently profitable and making money is two different things. Prop firms are making it much easier for me to be consistently profitable because I'm able to absorb losses by spreading the risk across multiple accounts. So if I take a big loss on one account, I do not have to make that loss back because I could just start a fresh account. I'm able to get big payouts because I could trade multiple accounts. So instead of making $300 to $500 a day, I could make $3,000 to $4,000 to $5,000 a day. Believe it or not, that is the huge change for me. and I think it's gonna change my life financially this year. My goal is still very small. It's still $150,000 for the year in trading. But if I get this big payout this upcoming week, I'm already gonna be at 70,000 in a month and a half. So I should probably adjust my goal of 150,000 to more like 250, but just gonna take my time. And what a recovery. Holy crapsters. Should have trusted the system. Should have trusted the system there, huh? Damn, if I trusted the system, I would have been up like $150 already. Yeah, singularity traders. So many people say like, oh, you have to treat these accounts like they're real accounts. Come on now. That's like treating the profits you make in these accounts as real profits. Same thing. I don't treat the losses like they're, more than what I paid for the account. And I don't count the profits as anything bigger than the payout potential. So when I'm making profits like these every single day, it's not like I'm making this much money every single day in my actual portfolio, right? It's still just in the funded accounts. I still have to take that money out, and we're limited to how much we could take out, all the different things, all the different rules. So I just count the payouts. Rithmic is having issues with Topstep again. So that's why I didn't get copy traded this morning. I've been debating being aggressive with prop firms. I'll blow funded accounts, but if I get 5 figures every 2 weeks, it seems like a decent trade-off. Yeah, of course. But you got to be able to get to those payouts. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, my bottom tick entry here was nice. Alrighty. Seems like a huge move though, but it's only like 15 points. So it's really not that much. But the shorts are trapped. The shorts are trapped. That's no denying it. So my long bias today would have saved me. No matter what situation, no matter what point I got into the trades, I would have been able to work out. As long as I stuck to my system, I would have been able to work out of the trade no matter how bad it was of an entry. That's the beauty of scalping and being on the right side of the market. It will let you out of a bad trade. Yeah, it's squeezing. Trading farmer? I don't know. I have no idea who that is. The only farmer I know is Ross Cameron from Warrior Trading. They call him a farmer because he looks like a farmer. Yeah, Tim. I knew you would know. And there's no way I sound like Ross. Oh, Tim, you're funny. Tim, you deserve to be a mod. I'll make you a moderator. All right. Let's go to the giveaway. So I want to give you guys, the market's breaking out. You could get yourself a past eval by 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. All right, so I'm gonna close it. Thanks for entering. You had plenty of time. Black Beauty Machine, I have to let you enter. All right, guys, the entries are done. You can't enter anymore. Oh my God, you guys are just entering non-stop. Like, hello, if you're listening, you got 1 minute to enter a giveaway. If you do not enter, I don't want to hear it. It's like it doesn't stop. All right. The NQ is running, so I want to give you guys a chance to pass the eval. So I want to give it away. All right, let's pick 10 people into the winning circle. The circle of winners. I'm gonna add your name here. And then we're gonna spin, and the last person standing is going to be the winner. So I'm gonna remove you when it lands on your name. And we're gonna get down to the final people. All right, so we're gonna get down to the final, and then you're gonna buy yourself an eval. So let's do it. Add those names first. I swear, if Danny Boy gets picked, this is rigged. No, you guys can't see. Let me make sure you guys could see. This is Streamlabs. It's a random picker. Ash Z. Bernard Smith. Steve. TPG. The Pirate. Stephen Hankel. All right, Tom, you could enter. Tom is a good friend and a regular on the stream. Quick, Tom. Oh, it's Tom. Are you in? There you go. All right. George Herman. Hamza. There's two of you guys in here. I don't know. Shane Gilmore. Shane, congrats. You are moving to the next round. And buy the fear, sell the greed. That's what scalping is about. Buy the fear, sell the greed. All right, I'm gonna pick a couple more. I got every. It only lets me pick 10. So, Bernard, are you here? Steve 463, are you here? Okay. All right, so I'm gonna pick 3. I'm gonna pick a couple more. Shy. OD. And KWDP. All right, guys, thanks for playing. So these are our entries. These are all the names. A lot of names. I am going to shuffle them around. And here we go. Elimination. Last person standing wins. Steve, thanks for playing. Steve Hankel's out. OD. We OD'd. Sorry about the confetti. Oh no, buy the fear is out. I guess we sold the fear and we got stopped out. Damn it. George, thanks for playing. All right, I'm gonna shuffle the names again. So it's all random. We have a loser. This just takes longer, so it's more fun. Thanks, Shy, for playing. SHZ, thanks for playing. Steve 463, thanks for playing. Hamza, thanks for playing. Final four. Shane, TPG the Pirate, Bernard Smith, and Ash Z. Shane. Oh, never mind. Bernard Smith is out, unfortunately. Oh, Ash Z, are you in here? Shane Gilmore. I'm going next week. Singularity Trader. All right. Ash, Z, and TPG. Okay. Ash, are you in here? We need to know if Ash Z is in here. If not, she needs to be replaced. I hope you win. I hope you win. Because Ash is not responding. Okay, Ash is out. So I'm going to pick out of the whole group, again, just one person. And if they're present, they're going to get entered. All right, so whoever I pick next is going to be added. Mitch Evans, are you in here? All right, Mitch, you got added and you got 50% chance of winning. And the winner is the Pirates. Let's go. He was so hyped. I was hoping he would win. See, Ash Millie Marie, it was meant to be. It was a fair game. Send me an email with your PayPal or your Venmo, and I'll send over the payment. Oh, that was fun. He was so hyped. I was excited for him. All right. So we added squeeze here. I am gonna wait till 3 o'clock to take more trades. I'm gonna be aggressive though. I'm gonna be aggressive. I think if the volatility picks up at all, I'm gonna be aggressive. Try to get this to at least over 500 bucks. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to 800, but at least 500. Try to get to $4,000 on Apex accounts. I am gonna flip on a couple other accounts just really quick. Okay, I'm gonna flip on account 99 just to count as a day because I don't know how many days I've traded or not, just to be safe. Really? Really? I should probably just flip on micros, but you can pay for Apex Eval by PayPal. No, you can't. But I have to send him. I gotta send him the money. So He's got to buy it himself. But PayPal has a debit card, or you could just transfer it to your bank and use your debit card. Unless you let me log into your Apex account, then I could buy it for you. Or I could just give you my credit card. No biggie. I trust you. Oh yeah, Tim. I have a friend too, Marco. I gave him my Trade Zero account. I let him trade on it. I was like, dude, just go for it. He's a good trader, and I didn't have much balance. And I let him trade for a little bit. You're falling asleep? Yeah, go take a nap or go to the gym. There's really not much going on. I'm just waiting for a 350 volatility, but it's gonna be one of my only days I could stream all day, so I'm gonna take advantage of it. Because the rest of the week I have appointments set up. I have a lot of errands to do because I'm flying out to Bahamas next week. It was a Trade Zero account. It was like $2,000 in it, and I know him for a long time. My dream vacation is to go snorkeling with Daryl. Damn. I don't have those issues with internet or power. I know people lose power, they lose internet all the time. UPS, yeah. I mean, you could trade on the laptop too. You could have a laptop next to you and If you have power issues, just have a laptop next to you, and you can always log into your laptop. Just have everything ready to go, and you just gotta log in, and a laptop's gonna last you longer than a UPS, I think. But it depends how you trade, you know. Like in small caps, that 2 minutes that you're not watching the market could kill you. Damn, this market is trending. I still gotta flip this account. Oh, I couldn't even get one tick. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess now we're trading this account. Wow, couldn't even get a tick. That's how you flip on micros. That is crazy. That the volatility was so high and I couldn't get a single tick. Yeah, I got your email. I got your email. I'm gonna take care of it in a second here. La 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 la. This sucks. Unbelievable. This is actually beyond terrible situation to be in. Holy shit, I just wanted to trade this for one tick to count as a trading day and I get stuck in the trade. Can you just get me out, please? My God. I'm more stressed on this trade than I've been all day. What is going on? Of course, it didn't break down. I was hoping maybe it'll like shoot down and not get out. Of course not. Unbelievable. Over one freaking tick. I know, I was looking for one tick, Jesse. One tick. I was just trying to flip the account. Unbelievable. First time here, you came at the worst possible time. I was trying to get out of this trade for one tick just to count it as a trading day. I'm not even trading right now. And I got stuck in this stupid trade. I have no words. No words for this market. How did it miss me by a single tick? I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is gonna explode and I'm gonna make a really bad decision. I was doing good, Mario, Joe, till this trade. This wasn't even a trade. That's the funny part. I don't even need that much profit. I just need like a little bit. I'm only down $30 right now, so it's okay. But it's just the whole concept. It just won't fall apart. All right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go pee really quick. I just can't even watch this, guys. I just can't even watch this. I had so many chances to get out, and I just don't. Whoopsie. Oh, I've heard that I got filled into position. Oh, we're flipping account. Over flipping account. Oh, I got filled. Yay. All right. Ah, yay. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta just grab something quick to eat. I just gotta send. Actually, did I send it? Pirate, I just sent you the money. That was the most stressful trade of the day. Over one tick. Trying to flip the account. So now I'm gonna go and do micros on this account. Okay, flip that. I just don't know how many days I have traded on it, so I'm just gonna count. I'm just gonna make sure I get enough. Oh, those trades work. Now I do micros. You can't lose on micros. You got it, Pirate. Good luck with the account. Make us proud. You know what I meant. There's no risk involved, so if you're gonna blow me, just blow me already. It's been a while since we had that quote. I'm just flipping accounts. Yeah, just doing it to be active. I think these accounts are good to go. From what I think yeah, the other account's good to go. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 accounts over a safety net. And then 3 accounts very close to over safety net. So I should be able to get $28,000 out of Apex this week. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm the one that says that copy trading is not always worth it. Sometimes it's better to just separate your risk and be able to make a mistake. If you're able to make a mistake, then you'll be able to survive longer and actually get to payouts, you know. It's hard not to make any mistakes over 10 or 20 trading days. What's going on, Mate. We're gonna try to get to $4,000 on Apex, but right now the total profit is $4,100 in a day. But in the last 15 minutes of the day, or last 20 minutes of the day, I'm gonna try to get a new evaluation. I mean, new funded account to around $500 on the day. This one. I just activated it. So on the first day, after I activate funded accounts, I try to be more aggressive on them since the 1 day pass came around. Because it's basically like an eval right now. If I lose it, it's only $80, $85, right? It's basically like an eval, a little bit more expensive, but there's no actual money involved yet. The trade that I just took, there was actual money involved. Like that account has $3,000 in profit in it. I still got to trade it one more time to get over 3,000 just to be safe and have a bigger cushion. But that's a lot of money in that account that I could take out 2 grand from it. So it's like, if I were to lose that account, that's $2,000 that you just ripped. That's how I look at it. All right, guys, I'll be right back in about 15 minutes, okay? I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna eat something really quick. Like not even eat, just like a snack. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Wow, what the hell was that? That is crazy. That is pretty wild. Why did we get a 50-point move right away? That's something I'm confused about. How do you know if you pass an eval if you make the profit target? Account balance. Cash on hand is when you start the day. Some kind of treasury statement. Got it. I was gonna say this didn't seem like an organic move. All right, I'm gonna try to get this account to like more profit in the last power hour. We'll see. Pretty interesting price action. Just been right the whole time with the longs. Is Nutty still streaming? Is it prohibited to trade news with Apex? It's not prohibited, but you got to trade your regular strategy. So if your strategy is to always take 10 points and you take 10 points on news, you'll be fine. If your strategy is to take 10 ticks and then on the news you take 100 points, then most likely no. Give me 1 sec, guys. I got a couple things to do. Yeah, shorts are screwed. Can you trade crypto in Apex? No. Nope, nope, no. Only futures. And Bitcoin futures, I don't think you're allowed. Third bracket. I mean, I do describe it throughout the day, but
Right now, it's going to be more difficult to describe it since it's different price action that I look for. So it's much easier for me to describe it actually during the price action I'm looking for. Oh, you could trade BTCH or BTC micro. What's the symbol? Or what's the exchange? We probably have to pay for the exchange. No, I just flipped them. I just flipped one micro contract to count them as a trading day. So they're not blown. But yeah, I just scalp for 6 ticks. Right now I'm doing 6 ticks for 3 contracts. This is a crazy move. Oh my goodness. I'm doing a contract here, guys. Just 1 second. Book recommendations for trading. I'll talk about it in a second, guys. I am in the middle of doing a contract and be right with you. Sorry guys, I'm still doing the contract. If you're just tuning in, I'm a little distracted with work here. This is how much a wedding costs in New Jersey. So that's like my average pricing for a wedding. So that's my full-time job. So I made that trading today, what I make on a wedding. Plus, with the wedding, I have expenses. With trading, I really don't. All right, I'm back. Uh, do, 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 do. Mr. Pushup, yeah, I was taking a little bit of a break, and it just rocketed. We'll see if there's a volatility increase in the last 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to trade this. Potential bridezillas. I haven't had many of them. When I do my meetings, I scan them. I don't want to deal with it. I feel like bridezillas come to the big companies that have a lot of weddings at once, because they book whoever they can as much as possible. So like, then the DJ or the MC could be stuck with the bridezilla without a choice. A bridezilla is someone that is a crazy client, a bride, because I do weddings.
All right, so basically, the 80% off ends at 5 o'clock, guys. Okay, so if you plan on buying more evaluations, you have to do it before 5 o'clock. Typically, Apex sales end on midnight. These 1-day pass sales end at 5 o'clock Eastern time, so in an hour and a half. All right, so you won't be able to pass it in 1 day if you purchase it now, unless you go crazy in the last half hour. But you'll be able to pass it in 7 days for 80% off. So that's why it's good to take advantage of it. I actually have to make, good thing I just checked. I actually have to make a little bit of profit on this eval to pass it. So let's try doing that. I need to make 180 bucks. Tim, do I know how many I have sold? Yeah, I do. When you have a link and you make, just go to the dashboard, you have the affiliates. Anyone could be an affiliate. Then when you make sales, it would actually show you how much you sold. Did I announce the winners? Yes, I did. Yeah, definitely a spike. Even on the 71% off with 1-day pass was definitely decent. And the 80% off with 1-day pass is also pretty good. It's pretty much like the 90% off sale. I love the 1-day pass. The 1-day pass would really, I would double my goal for the year trading with the 1-day pass. And I hope they do it more often, at least once a month. Because you could just pass so fast and you could trade it fast if you, it's just amazing. Yeah, trading is not for, you need to have capital in trading, especially like when you trade a live account. You need to always have capital to trade. Let's put it that way. 25,000 minimum, unless you traded options with cash accounts. Because futures were kind of not really mainstream until very recently. Micro futures are new. Micro futures only came out like 2019, I believe. So trading mini futures as your first instrument probably would never have been a good idea to start with. So you basically need $25,000 in your account. It was never for for broke people. And now trading, anyone can do it. So when people complain that there's no 90% off sale, I kind of just try to explain to them how it really is in the actual trading world, how much money you really need. Yeah, TD Ameritrade futures are crazy. Yeah, you need a specific futures broker for decent fees and good commissions. Money Gang. Were you up on the account? You probably were up on the account and you lost it. So that means you lost 2,500 from the top of the account. It has to be. There's no other way that it wouldn't let you trade. Yeah, you just bought it, but how are you up? How are you only down 1550 if you just bought it though? Did the trade not go in your favor at all? Or were you up $1,000 on the trade and then it came back to negative 1550? Or is it a 20, or yeah, or if it's a 25K account. Did my psychology change once I got my first payout? Not really. I think my psychology changed after like few payouts. Because I went on a pretty bad streak, you know, like I was getting payouts May, June. I forget what I did in July. And then I know I had months where like I had a decent payout opportunity and then I never yeah, like July only took out 2,000. So September was my first big payout because August was amazing. August was a good month, so I was able to take a nice payout the first week of September. Yeah, September was my best month in 2020. I mean, no, in 2023. Yeah, so Money Gang. You basically, let me try to show you on, it's a trailing drawdown. So you see how I am up 844 on this account? And it doesn't have to be realized. This could be unrealized profit. You know, you see how it says 25 drawdown? If I lose $2,500 now from the 844, so I do 844 minus 2,500, I'm not actually going to be negative 2,500 before the account blows. I'm going to be at like whatever the math is. Can't do the math, but. And then auto liquidate peak balance is how you could check the how much you actually went up. So right here you could check what was the highest point on that account. Because it might have just flashed quickly. All right, I gotta make $180 on this eval. Otherwise, it's not gonna qualify for a payout. I mean, no, for a pass. Oh, damn. I hope the gym is not too packed. It's probably gonna be freaking packed. I freaking hate the gym on Mondays. Yeah. Money Gang. I mean, it's understanding that trailing drawdown is kind of confusing for new people. Oh. I step away. I wouldn't take a piss when I was in the trade. Again, I don't take the trades as serious as a lot of you guys maybe. I don't know. All right, can we? I want to make money, but I don't know if I want to short this. Damn, $200 away. That is painful. On the 300K, that is painful. All right. I guess the sell-off is real. I need $100. It expects to borrow 760 billion in January to March. Down 55 million. Oh, so let's overestimate. So we look good. Like 760 billion, not a big deal. This country is just gonna, and that is crazy. I used to always be in debt. Not a lot, but I would always be on credit card debt. You know, spending money when I was younger. Just a bad cycle. Nothing crazy, but you know, when you're not making a lot of money, it was like annoying paying all that interest and then paying it off and then getting like, oh, I'll just buy this. Or I'll buy this computer now, or buy a MacBook or something that. Have you had experience trading more than 200 trades at once or throughout the day? Throughout the day, I've done over 500 trades. Let's see if I could see what I made. No, evals. Like this day was 485 trades. $10,000 in profit. Just scalping the way I scalp now, just super aggressive. Would I go into debt for this if I had no real capital? No. I mean, I would make sure I work my ass off somewhere. I would drive Uber. I would do something to make money. Work for Amazon. Work for a pizzeria. Work somewhere where you can make money. But when you trade under pressure, it makes it worse. But with these prop firms, it's a little bit easier. But then if you are trading with no capital, you can't do like a lot of accounts. You know, you got to just try to get to one payout. Whatever you can, just get to one payout and keep your costs as low as possible. Trading is hard. I mean, I lost money for years. We're just gonna go up, or we're gonna just stuff here. Let's see. This trade will put me at very close to passing. We have 5 minutes till. Oh no. I had a feeling to go short. But then I was like, maybe this was just a trap because it's such a bullish move. Damn. Oh. I'm trying to I was trying to pass this eval before that. I'm trying to trade a real account. I was trying to trade a real account at 350. Unfortunately. An evaluation I touched yesterday on stream, I lost. I took a loss that I could have won on, and now today I was $200 short in passing it. And now most likely are gonna blow it. Knew it to short that pop. I knew it, and I last minute changed my I was like, this is too obvious of a short. It's a trap. It's a long trap. I mean, a short trap. And it was a long trap. So I got trapped thinking I trapped shorts. But thank God on the eval and not on the funded account. I'm okay with losing an eval. It just sucks because the one day passed. That's the only thing that sucks. What are you talking about? I hope you're just trolling because I don't even know when people troll or not. I mean, joke or not. Sometimes I get confused if I can't keep up with the. Yeah, I did get trapped in my own trap. Not. I thought this was too easy of a short, thinking that shorts are probably still trapped in the trying to go with the trend type of thing, right? So even though I was short bias here, I figured I'll go long because the shorts probably just got trapped, thinking that's gonna reverse. And yeah, that was not a good idea. Yeah, I switch my bias all the time. I'm never like one-way biased. Maybe this will recover. Maybe I was right, except I just mistimed it. Maybe the shorts will get trapped. But we got 2 minutes till the murder bot, so I would love to be able to trade my PA account instead of this stupid account. Let's see. 50 seconds. I think the nah, everyone's joking. Everyone knows. No one's giving advice. It's fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's going to the downside, unfortunately. Are you serious? If it goes up after missing me, I'm gonna be upset. You bastards. That would have been a nice, profitable trade right there. I won't be able to trade my eval though. I'm in my funded account. Fortunately, not gonna have time. This is not gonna work. Damn. $100 away. And I choked. This is why when they say trend is your friend is the biggest scam ever. Trend is never your friend. There's no friends in stock market. I mean, I'm only down $500. It's just the fact that I was $100. I need to pass this before the market closes, right? You got like 8 minutes. 355 gets pretty wild too, but it's probably gonna go lower. Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Let me at least get out of these 2 contracts. Come on, 355. I gotta watch the unrealized P&L because I don't need to. I don't even think I need to get to here to pass. This market hates me today. I feel like I'm reliving last Monday. Yep, that was pretty much the way to get out. And you can see right here. Tater trades. Oh yeah. And this is an eval. This is not even affecting this PNL. You guys could see my whole PNL here. So this is what I'm in the trade right now. This is how much profit I've made today. And this account's gonna blow because I've needed $100 more and I didn't wait till 350. If I would have waited for this volatility, I would have been able to scalp 5 ticks 20 times easily. And I did not listen to myself. But I wanted to trade my funded account right now. I wanted to trade my funded account and not my eval. Let's see. $200 away. $50, I think. All right, I passed it. Jesus Christ. Every time I get in trouble today is when I chase. Every single time I think it was like 4 trades today or 3 trades that I got in trouble. Every time the same type of entry. That's what I gotta avoid. And I missed the opportunity to trade the funded account. I'm gonna try it anyway because I'm feeling good. But right now I don't know. Right now I have no idea, long or short. I was just stuck in the long, so I kind of don't want to do that again. And the market could just retest the highs. Or is it worth it? Is it even worth it at this point, guys? No, I was like 7 contracts in there. It's very rare that we go sideways right before close. Usually it's a big volatility spike. All right. Okay, then. I'm gonna be done. I am happy with today. I made 35 on Apex and $600 more on the other prop firms. I don't know what's going on with Topstep. I am gonna request a payout with Topstep today because I need to take a payout from them to be at 35,000 on the month. So I'm gonna request a payout. I don't know how long it's gonna take, I wonder. So this is my payout from Topstep. Then I'm probably not gonna take out a payout from Topstep for a while, and there we go. Just if I didn't chase, it would have been a nice day. Easy. Just didn't have to, just could have bought the dips here and I would have been fine. I trade 3 contracts. I take the same trade as the 303 trades. Ashley, the open. I take the opening trade on there and make $303 every day. But last 2 days I couldn't get a trade. Last Friday I lost on Topstep by mistake. It didn't fill my target and I closed it manually for a loss. And today it didn't trade. I thought I had it in my copy trader and it didn't execute. But payout is getting closer and closer. Oh my goodness, now we're getting volatility. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 accounts at payout already. That's 20,000 plus Bullnox is at payout, which is 1,500. So 22 is pretty much in the bank. Well, no, I'm not gonna count it because I'm still gonna trade those accounts. Don't want to jinx myself. But just working towards those payouts. 1 scalp at a time. I would add one contract at a time, but I wouldn't add and hold. I would add and take 10 ticks. So I would take new trades, ignore the three contract trade, and trade out of it with taking one trade at a time and getting 10 ticks out of that trade, not actually just averaging in. Do we have earnings today? I don't know. Usually on Monday, earnings are slow. There's no big names usually on Mondays. So NASDAQ gets affected by big companies. Apple. You blew all your Apex accounts going short. Yeah, later in the week, I think we have some big earnings. All right, guys, I am gonna call it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Take care, guys. I'm gonna go to the gym before it gets packed. 5 o'clock is when everyone gets out of work, and then it gets madness, and you gotta deal with. In the morning was when you go, you gotta deal with the TikTokers, and then when you go in the afternoon, you gotta deal with the 9 to 5ers. Okay, so the sale ends in an hour, guys. Take advantage. 1 hour. Hey, 9 to 5ers, that's us. That's day traders too. Actually, no. If I was day trading only and not streaming, I'll be at the gym in the afternoon, like 1 o'clock. That's what I used to do. But I'm not a type of person where it's like, I go to the gym and I just go get a workout. I go to the gym, I drink my pre-workout in the parking lot, I watch TikTok for 20 minutes, and yeah, by the time I actually start working out, it's like half hour later. So otherwise I would just go live when I'm on stream. I'll just go take a quick hour break, go work out, come back, but that's not me. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna buy like 2 more accounts, and that's it. I'm just gonna keep them and try to pass them and just have them. Or maybe I'll do, I don't know. I should be at 20 right now. How many? Let's make sure I'm at 20 accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I only have 19 accounts. Damn it. I miscalculated. Oh, what a fail. Oh well. I'll get like 2 more and then try to get them funded in 7 days. Yeah, thanks for using my code, guys. Appreciate the support. And I'll see you guys live on stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. Good luck at the open. Be safe. And it's going to be another crazy week because we got FOMC on Wednesday. So I guess Wednesday I'll stream all day. FOMC is going to be wild. All right, guys. And the volatility is there's more volatility after close than there was last, I don't know, 10 minutes before close. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Today was the best stream we've had since I started streaming regularly on futures. So we had over 500 people watching throughout the day, and the channel is growing. So I just want to say thank you to all the regulars, all the OGs. You'll never be forgotten. Don't worry. You all were here with me, and you always will be here. So Thanks for the support, guys. Hope I inspire some of you guys. Some of you guys inspire me. And when I do bad, you guys pick me up. You don't put me down. So I appreciate that. And there's going to be a lot of, let's remember these times, because there's going to be a lot of bad times this year as well. So we got to reflect on these times when they're happening and cherish them and remember them when there's bad times. Because when there's bad times and choppy times and inconsistent times, we got to just circle back, take a couple of steps back, see what's going on, and then remember that these days will come back. So can you trade after hours in Apex? Yeah, you could trade till 5 o'clock. So you got another hour, 45 minutes. No, 55 minutes. All right, guys. I do not have a 150K account. I wanted to do a 150K account, or maybe I should do a 150K account. Yeah, I might just do a 150K account as the last account. Good idea. Maybe I'll do that. No, I'm not, Danny. I'm just saying, like, these are the good times. So when I have bad times, let's remember these days, you know? Like, there's going to be times where, like, I can't get anything right, and I'm going to be so frustrated, and I'm going to have to be like, listen. Even, like, I've been getting comments on my older YouTube videos for, like, a few months ago. Like, someone said, look how far you've come. You know, that's all you said in the comments. Like, a video I just made a few months ago, and then look where we are now, you know? If you cancel the account, then it's gone, unfortunately. You could try emailing them, but typically it'll be gone. An eval will be reset. Oh wait, no, if you canceled it, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Because if you cancel it, it's still valid till the end of the month. You have a whole month to trade it, so you're fine. If you canceled it, it's still good. It should still show up in your rithmic. I was thinking about a funded account. I canceled a funded account once and I panicked and they brought it back. All right, guys, I gotta go to the gym before it gets crazy. Take care. Good night. See you tomorrow.